What is up, everybody? I'm back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited. Enjoy the beautiful PlayStation logo here. Yes, there it is. I am feeling pretty good today, and I hope you guys are as well. I don't even know how many days into this grind. I sort of took a few days off here and there earlier this week, but I guess we're on like day 2 or 3 of like week 3-ish of my return to any %. And I gotta say, things are feeling good. I'm just as not sick as I was yesterday. That is to say, I'm like slightly allergied, but you know, I overall feel quite good. And I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the music here, head over to Dry Canyon, get some warm-up happening. But before doing any, I don't even know where I just went. I pressed the wrong buttons there. I guess we're going to Toasty. A level we don't do in any %, so this will be a great warm-up. Let me go ahead and change my colors here. Hit it with the emerald. We'll go blah, 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 purple. Emerald and purple is the vibe today. Yeah, perfect. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Good combo. That's a good combo, guys. What's up, Morbid and Mexicola Penjies? Welcome, guys. Still waiting for the YouTube chat to sync up, but welcome everyone here on YouTube right now. Let's head over to an actual level that I do in this run, Dry Canyon. Well, anyways, I see the YouTube chat off screen. What's up, Megan, Logan, Cameron, and of course, there you guys are now. Ben, Pickle, Phalon, and Dan. Welcome, guys. Hope you're all having a beautiful day today. Just clicking on some shit here. Eating free mows, that sounds good. You know what I should do? I should go through and work on, you know, we'll see if I have the dedication for this, but I should go through and work on a new video for this weekend. Because this weekend I'm going to be, heading up to Washington, D.C. for the Cherry Blossom Festival, so I'm probably going to be offline tomorrow and Saturday at least, maybe Sunday as well. So it would be a good time to post a new YouTube vid. Just saying. And Bon Jondi did edit most of a video for me already, so I just got to finish it up and get it posted, basically. So maybe I should do that tonight. / tomorrow morning. But knowing me, I'd probably be up late as fuck at night doing such a thing. But whatever. Did you guys know you can stand on these little edges here? Well, some of them. Let me make a save state back here. Yeah, I got Bon John Bovi. Exactly. Yes, my allergies have been treating me better, Jumi. I feel great today. I'm not like 100% not sick, but I am like 90% fine now. What's up, Pulkin? Oops. Anybody else I'm missing? Shoutouts to Socrates on RuneScape with the nice words in my DMs today. Appreciate you, Socrates, if you're watching. What up, Jimmy and Simba? Don't be mad. Reignited was your first Spyro game. Oh, that makes me so mad. God, fuck you for that. I'm just kidding. No, I'm glad. I'm glad you liked Reignited, or I'm assuming you liked Reignited. Maybe you didn't. But either way, I'm glad you're here. A fellow Spyro fan. We're not so different, you and I. What's up, Alex and Kingfisher? Yep, feeling good today. Getting my warm-up going here. We really were getting some solid runs yesterday. I'm hoping to repeat that vibe today. Let's go ahead and exit this level, head over to Clifftown. I was getting a little trolled by Mama Proxy, I'll say. Move my desk a little closer here. I'm gonna see something real quick. I wonder if I can jump charge this nicely. Oh, maybe I can just hold up here. Why do I plan on PS2 Slim? Because on PlayStation 2 you can select an option in the home menu called Fast Dick Speed, which is what I did to your mother last night. It reduces the load times for PlayStation 1 games. What's up, Tulu? Everything is well. I am chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna jump charge that. That's the play. And good morning to you, Crow. Good morning, everyone just getting here right now, or afternoon, or evening, or whatever. Oh, that was so close to working. So close. What's up, Frenaki? Thank you for the good luck, bud. There we go. I gotta do it like weighting the appropriate amount for the blue. I feel like when I wait, like I'm less consistent with it. What's up, Olive? Thank you for the congrats. Hope you're doing well today. There we go, that's better. Let's get this part. And maybe once more. Once or twice more. Ugh. So close. What's up, Callum? Thank you for the good luck. Whoa. Whoa, that actually... a little wonky. No, that's not gonna work. Hitting her too far right. Yeah, you don't want to run down that. It'd be so nice if I could just get both of these gems every time. But I know such a thing is a far cry. It's doable, just annoying. Trying to grab that blue and still get on the other side of her is just like... it's a fool's errand. Yeah. Better to just focus on the angle. You're on your lunch break, you don't get much time to watch the streams? Well, hey man, I hope you have a good day at work today. There's no RNG on the pot gem until it hits the ground. But the actual trajectory from the pot is the same every time, unlike with other gems. Oh, thank you for that, Olive Harden, that's very sweet of you. Yo, Barry, thank you. And Ed, what's up guys? Too far left. Ooh, almost. God damn, that's the worst, is when you just miss the jump completely. What's up, Beard? Thank you for the good luck. And hey, Pablo. Penjies, welcome, welcome. Nope. You ordered original Spyro the Dragon off Amazon. Hey, enjoy. What's up, Bad For? Perfect. Gotta do this. There we go. Not used to him being green. Yeah, Spyro's sick. He has allergies, just like me. He just like me, for real. That probably won't work. It's weird, like the angle she turns, like waiting for the blue kind of lets her turn towards you more. So now that she's like fully turned towards you, I don't know, it's like, I'm not sure if that actually affects her hitbox in a meaningful way. It might, for the proxy. But either way, I think it makes sense to wait for the blue. I just, like with my muscle memory, I just don't. Like a fucking pussy. But yeah, I really should. Is it weird to get fast food, go eat it in your car in the parking lot? No, that's not weird. A lot of people do that. I prefer just eating it. If I'm gonna eat, like, you know, there, I'd rather just eat in the restaurant, personally, but if I'm, like, feeling extra, like, I don't know, just depends. To each their own. But no, that's not weird. How's Sarah today? She's doing good. Just doing her job and stuff. She's not feeling as nauseous as yesterday. I would not be caught dead eating in those fast food joints. The vibes are just so off. Damn, bro. It's a little pretentious, but you know what? I'll give you that. That's that's your life. I respect it. You're not wrong. What's up, Ed? Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. If it's like really crowded in a restaurant, I'd rather like, especially in a fast food place, I'd rather just like go outside and eat, like on the curb or something. Like In-N-Out can be like that sometimes. It gets like super crowded in the dining room. All the cars around outside and shit. It's like, fuck. Like even if I was planning on eating there, I'd be totally fine just taking my food, like, you know, walking a block away or something and just eating on a curb, you know? But eating in a car, for me, it's like, I would worry too much about getting, like, trash and stuff, like, in between the seat, or, like, accidentally spilling something. So it adds an unnecessary layer of stress for me with fast food. Like, if I'm in the drive-thru and someone else is driving, I'm in the passenger seat, yeah, I'll eat some fries out of the bag, like, but I'll usually, like, save the main course. Unless I'm, like, fucking starving, then I'll just eat it all, like, right then and there, like, fuck it. What's up, Getro? Thank you for the good luck. And Squilliam. Yeah, either way, it doesn't matter when and where you decide to eat fast food. There's no right way to do that. What's up, JD? Alright, let's exit this level. Yo, Vivian, thank you for the good luck. Hey, Mika. What's up, Rui? Doing good. Bing chillin'. Fuck. Fuck. I'll just make the save state right here. How am I today? I'm doing good. Chilling, just probably gonna be my last day of grinding for a few days, because I am gonna be driving up to Washington, D.C. this weekend to go to the Cherry Blossom Festival with Sarah. So that'll be cool. I like the strategy of not jumping off like the tip of the cliff here, but rather like the left side and then curving it around. You just gotta be careful that you don't jump like this. Like that, but not what I meant. like this. You gotta not do this. You can't jump straight. If you hit the left side of the cliff like that, you're gonna bonk every time. So if you're gonna jump off the left side, you have to like curve extra around the right side. Dude, fuck. God, I actually despise missing this jump. I don't know what it is. This is like the trick that pisses me off the most if I don't get it. Because it's just pure execution. Pure movement. You're watching Liquid run Simpsons Hit and Run earlier and you want to say, my chat is much friendlier. Wow, that's an unnecessary jab at Liquid. I love Liquid's stream, but thank you. Thank you for the compliment at another speedrun streamer's expense. I've explained it before, but I missed out. Why do I not do the roll in PC? Oh, you're talking about this. I was going for, here, hold on, let me set it up a little bit better. Like right here or something. I was going for this before, but it's just less consistent for me. Like, theoretically, this route could be like a second faster, but like, it's just harder to get this roll. Like, I can get it, it's just inconsistent. As you can tell, I'm like struggling with it. There we go. Oh, almost. Dude, Liquid's awesome. I love Liquid's stream. You guys gotta understand this about like you know, full-time, you know, speedrunner, streamer people. Is like, we're so sarcastic and jaded from playing the same fucking shit over and over and answering the same questions over and over that like everything is a fucking sarcastic joke where I'm just jabbing and making fun of people for anything, you know? That's like the whole thing, you know? So if I get it where that humor may seem a little mean-spirited to some, but like, it's not that serious. It's just like, I think if you look at it from the perspective of like, okay, it's the same question for the millionth time, it's the same run for the same mistake, the same discussion, the same whatever, then it can start, the sarcasm can start to make a little bit more sense, I think. But I totally understand that despite that, it's not everyone's cup of tea as a viewer. You don't want to be like made fun of or whatever for asking an innocent question. I get it. But you know, not everyone is such a snowflake, you know. It's all good. And not every speedrun streamer is like that either. Yeah, Hypno notably is not like that. Hypno is like, is really, I would say, among the kindest of speedrun streamers. Thank you for the good luck, Ash. What's up, Callie? Thank you for the good luck. I don't know if I said this, but thank you for the resub, Ed Be Thinking. Appreciate that. I don't know why I cannot hear my alerts. I'm gonna like turn them up a little bit. I'm actually gonna test them right now because I was having trouble hearing them yesterday. It's probably because I'm not logged in. That's probably the issue. Stream Elements loves to just log you out of whatever platform. Okay, now I'm on Twitch and YouTube. This should work now. Let me see. Alerts. Anyone want to sub to help me? Oh man, it still doesn't exist, huh? What the fuck? Hold on. There it is. Yeah, it's like Stream Elements doesn't want you to be logged in on multiple platforms at once. Thank you, Lee, for the YouTube membership. Yes, I can. Thanks, Lee. Give me a sec. Let me try this one, mute this. Now I can hear it. Well, hopefully that works. What's up, Forlo? Thank you for the good luck. He doesn't like Reignited? Who? Any 5 gifters? Hey, I'm always down for that. What's up, Pablo? I'm doing good. I am not sick, and I feel like getting some good runs. So I'm gonna head over to... let's do the Metalhead out of bounds a few times. I was kind of choking it yesterday. And we'll do some rat, and then we'll do some... Oh, actually, I should probably look at Jock, because I fucked up Jock like crazy yesterday. I mean, I'll probably be fine. It was just single cake bullshit. I'm feeling better. I am feeling better. I would say I'm at like 90%. I still have some slight allergies, but nothing that's like actually making me feel sick. Question mark? What's the question? What's up, Tata? Yo, Macy, thank you for the good luck. Oh, you paid off a credit card. Nice. Congratulations. What were you, was it like a card that was like in debt for like multiple months that you finally paid off type of thing? That's huge. I know Sarah's still trying to pay off some of her cards. Your text isn't showing. Make sure you're not using any colons. No colons in the message. So maybe like because sometimes the YouTube emojis will like use colons, you know. Remove the colon from your body. Oh, it was only 1 month. Alright, well that's not so bad. But either way, good job. Proud of you. Yeah, I still haven't pulled the, speaking of money, I still haven't pulled the trigger with booking ESA stuff, or England stuff that Sarah wants to do, so, you know, we'll see. But yeah, all in all, that's all those flights and stuff, like, to get me from to get Sarah and I from the wedding in Missouri to me in ESA, me at ESA, and then meeting up with Sarah in London, and then flying home, is probably going to be about $3,000 worth of flights total, for both of us, total. Which is a lot of money. So, definitely you can understand my hesitation to book. I want to really make sure I got all my ducks in a row with it before I do. Craig, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, well now I have an excess of money thanks to that 100 bits. That's not even a problem anymore. Squilliam, thank you for the 500-bit ESA fund. Thanks, guys, for supporting. I wouldn't be able to even think about doing this stuff if it weren't for you. So thanks. Yeah, any hype trainers? If anyone's watching on YouTube and you have Amazon Prime, feel free to hop over to the link to my Twitch stream in the description and use your free Prime sub. It's free money for me. Alright, let's head over to... Let's just do some rat and then do some runs. I don't feel like going too crazy with the warm-up. I never do. What's up, Vorname? Your day was wild. You were in a physical fight. Wow, that's pretty terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you want to, like, tell the story of that? I mean, you're totally welcome to. You totally don't have to either. It doesn't matter. But either way, I hope you're okay. Oh wow, that actually worked somehow. Oh, you don't want to charge there. I should have known. Yo, Alcatraz, thank you for that. I don't think the alert came up yet, but if you like refresh the stream, it should show up for you. But either way, thanks. That was a funny one. That's not gonna work. Too far right. Or too far left, rather. There we go. This skip got found by Tuval while he was tassing this game in 2013, 2014. You're buzzing to see me take any percent back. Yeah, thanks. It's good to see you, champion. He was a drunk guy. He came up to you, started trash talking. You tried to walk away. He kept following. So you ended up having to punch him. That sounds really awful. If I was in that situation, I would have never punched him, personally. But I mean, what do I know? I wasn't the one that had to deal with it. I would have been such a coward. Like, even if this guy just kept harassing me, I would just keep walking, like, until it, like, devolved to me, like, running. I'd be like, if I have to, like, maybe push him away or something, like, sure, but, like a punch in the face is, like, probably a step too far for me. To get someone off of my... to get someone out of my face. But what do I know? Either way, I'm glad you're alright. Well, I'm gonna be a drunk person this weekend, actually. We're going to the Cherry Blossom Festival in DC. And staying with a friend for like a night or two. Out there. I'm taking the train to the festival, and I'm gonna be just chilling at the fucking... This is me at the Cherry Blossom Festivals. I just hang out at the beer garden, the beer cart, whatever. And I just chill with all the middle-aged dudes that are like just there with their wives or whatever. It's the vibe. Oh, you're going to Ren Fair Saturday? Yeah, me and Craig are gonna be on that same exact vibe. Just chilling, just walking around, having drinks. Letting all the ladies buy stuff at the booths and stuff. The classic. Oh my god, why does he sometimes not turn enough? What's up, Amesy? I seem low? I'm not low. I feel quite good today. What's up, Hurorama? Thank you for the 10 months. Good luck, 10 months. Let's go, dude. Love you, Hurorama. Could have been stabbed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm fucking get the fuck out of there. That's... I'm right there with you. I'm talking really softly, you haven't heard this side. Amesy, I think you're reading a little too deep into it. May I request that you stop? It's a little weird. It's okay though. Don't worry about it. I'm good. I really am. I mean, it's funny when I have this type of conversation with people. You're not the first person to be like, oh Deo, like, you're talking low, what's wrong? You're not the first person to say that. When I actually engage with that discussion, I end up second guessing how I'm really feeling. So please, don't make me second guess myself. I'm fine. Like, I'm actually genuinely getting better from my recent sickness and allergies. Still have a little bit of allergies, but nothing terrible. Went for a nice walk today, had a good breakfast. I even signed up for global entry TSA bullshit today. So, you know, getting a lot of nice productive stuff done. Today's a good day. And I refuse to let you make me second guess myself about that, Amesy. I'm joking around, by the way. It's nothing serious. I'm fine. Fuck. Am I fine? Shit. Sounds like a common occurrence for you, Eddie, right there. All right, let's do a run. I'm fucking ready. Let's hit it. Hoping I get Nestor quickly? I mean, that's generally what I do hope, yes. What's up, Morbid? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. Full grass team. Dude, how did I know that you were just talking about yourself there, drunken Pokemon Emerald? You been playing Pokemon Y? Nice. I don't really play Pokemon much at all, so I don't have much to add to that. I do like watching Pokemon videos, though, of people who are, like, good at those games, like, explaining shit. Okay, let me refresh that capture card. Capture. Still not working. Gotta do the old unplug, replug. There we go. What's up, KGP and Reflecho? Thank you for the good luck, guys. Let's get into it, shall we? Inshallah, Nestor. Yes. What's up, King Glior?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's
also, Jord, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Just saw that. You had a big ant infestation yesterday due to a couple Skittles that got dropped in the carpet. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
you deep cleaned everything. Yeah, that was kind of me yesterday when there was like a bunch of pollen on our patio. It was just caked in like yellow dust. Went through, cleaned all that up yesterday. Hopefully the pollinating has calmed down a little bit here. See if I don't have to do that again. Yeah, all the plant cum everywhere.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Here we go. This skip is not luck, it's pure execution. It's just really precise. You could say it's so precise that, practically speaking, I do have to get a little lucky. But that gets into a discussion about luck versus true randomness, which are distinct concepts in speedrunning that I'm not going to get into right now. This game is 29.97 FPS. Or 30 if you just want to round. But the game does pull inputs at 60 FPS, which is interesting. It doesn't really have a practical effect on gameplay, though. They built a quantum computer that can actually produce random numbers. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge because from what I understand, true random sequences don't exist with through normal computers. Like in any video game you see, like any RNG calculator is like, technically speaking, not truly random. That's interesting that a quantum computer can produce true randomness. Rawr. What up, Nutmeg? No, you're right. No, you're so true for that. So true. So valid. Keep it up. That is true randomness right there, if I'm being honest. Better than a quantum computer. If I had issues with the recording software slowing down my game, no. That can happen if you play on emulator on a bad computer, though, while trying to record yourself. Speaking with 0% experience, I'm glad you've written out that qualifier there. Most chatters are not that self-aware. And to what you're saying, counting gems in any percent, it seems like it would be really annoying. But really, there's only a couple levels in like Beast Makers in the end that I actually do check my gems. I'm actually not really even paying attention to my gem count for like 80-90% of the run. So it's not as bad as you'd think. I could. I mean, you know, it's just not necessary. What's up, Faded Gaming? Thank you for the good luck. Excuse me, and Ione, welcome, welcome. Had to stick the tongue out there. What made me want to start speedrunning? Well, it was mostly just watching segmented runs on SDA of various games throughout the mid-2000s, and then watching GDQ and starting to follow some streamers in the early 2010s. So by the time 2013 rolled around, you know, I didn't have like... I was just thinking like, I want to learn a speedrun, like what game should I play? And I kind of flipped through my CD collection and saw this game. That's basically what made me want to start. What's up, Burb? Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. The conversion. Legend. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, it's so close too. Fuck. I'm resetting it. That was so close. So close. Thank you for the good luck though, Burb. GDQ was the nexus. Yeah, I mean, GDQ, I think, had a really big impact in the early 2010s. Like, from 2010 to 2015, I think GDQ was, like, truly a window for a lot of people to get into speedrunning. It still is. It's just, like, there's so many speedrun creators now, and I think speedrunning is so much more in the mainstream of YouTube content and just generally competitive gaming interest.
Okay, rolling.
that GDQ doesn't have the same impact, I think, on exposing new people to the hobby as it used to. Back in, you know, the time I got into this game. But it's cool that it's still around. I mean, dude, I almost went to GDQ this summer, and I'm still going to be going to ESA, which is like the European equivalent. So these events still have quite the relevancy. Yeah, that mama was a big slag. True. Good luck on my runs. Thank you, Amesy. Get Deo to Quebec. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, it's funny how that's a common reaction, right, Jord? People who've never heard of speedrunning, that it's like especially watching like a task or a segmented run, it's like, this is cheating. Like, it's funny it's like our first reaction. It's coming from a place of ignorance. Mar7H with the tier 1, thank you so much for that. Thanks again for all the support recently, Mar. Love you. It's good to see you. What's up, Jamie? Thank you for the good luck. And Billy Bob also with the resub. Thank you, Billy. Billy. I do not play chess. You don't have to wonder in third person. I read the chat room. You can just ask me. Or second person or whatever it is. And yeah, thanks for the good luck, Daniel. Yo, first Maple, appreciate the good luck. In Blinks, you really have to, great game by the way, you really have to pay attention to the crystals. Cool. I'm not sure why you felt the need to share such a specific detail about that game, but that is a pretty cool game. I've never actually played it myself, but I remember when it came out as a kid. It was all in like Game Informer and stuff like that. I'd consider giving that game a try, like for a casual playthrough one of these days. What's up, Troy?
Is this diamond the current WR holder for 120%?
You're in the right place. That is me. He is me. Thanks for the support, man. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, you're good, Vorname. What's up, Brandon? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, Dio, man. Even the fucking text-to-speech can't get it right. What's up, Spencer? And Deviate. Yeah, I'm with you on that, S-Blank. In fact, if anything, I feel like, for me, I perpetrate that, that sort of old way of thinking more than anyone ever really has directly to me when I tell them about like what I do. I always sort of like, whenever I tell someone new that I'm just meeting for the first time, especially in real life that I don't know through gaming or anything, say I meet someone at a bar or like one of my girlfriend's friends or whatever, I'm always like, oh yeah, you know, I play games professionally. I'm a full-time streamer. I'm a speedrunner. And like, I don't really say anything more than that. And And what I find very often is when people introduce me to someone else, they're like, yo, this guy is the fucking world record holder in Spyro. He's such a badass or whatever. And I find myself being like, all right, like, you know, like I have to like kind of lower the expectation when people introduce me like that. I'm like, yeah, you know, I just play this kid's game, you know, from the 90s that no one really plays much anymore, you know? Like, it's like I have to, in my mind, like the natural reaction is to downplay my achievements or something. And I think part of it comes from like what you're saying, S-Blank, is that like when I was younger, it was not really considered a legitimate like career path to do something like this. So perhaps there's just like some you know, learned behavior there, perhaps. Mixed with like humility and embarrassment when people introduce me in that way. But yeah, I'm always the one that ends up saying like, oh, I just play this kid's game, you know, I have world record, like who cares, you know, like. And it's like the people I'm talking to that are like, no, that's a big deal, you know? When really, like, I would expect it to be the other way around. Oh my god, come on, that should have worked. That was bullshit. You're researching the quantum computer random number thing. The big advancement was being able to remotely verify true randomness. But not the generation itself. Oh, okay, well, there you go. I play games sort of quick. Isn't that like the funny, like, that's like the Twitter bio of like every speedrunner. I play games kind of quick. To me, like, I don't know, I don't like those exact words. There's something about them that like, it's like almost pretentious. Do you guys know what I'm saying?
What about this Ganasty?
There's something about that self-descriptor that's like, oh, I'm just, you know, I don't know.
I'll take that question. Next.
It's like kind of cringe, right? I play games sort of quick. It's like, I don't know. It's a common self-descriptor. Like those exact words are a common self-descriptor amongst speedrunners. Yeah, it's like fake humble. That's a good way to put it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Stockholm? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. This should work. No, it's okay, Jordan. I'm not making fun of you. It's like a lot of speedrunners do that. That's like the speedrunner Twitter bio. Yeah, first try Nestor or something like that. Nestors have been good so far today. So, doing good. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, it's hard to find the middle ground between, yeah, I'm the greatest ever and I suck, I'm the worst. It really is hard to find that middle ground. I think the way to do it, when you're just explaining like what you do, if you're a full-time gamer like me or streamer or whatever, competitive gamer, the only way to do that when you're like explaining what you do to someone is to just say the facts. I'm a speedrunner. I'm a live streamer on Twitch and YouTube. And then just leave it at that, you know? You don't have to say what game, how good you are, whatever. Like, that's the best way to do it. And if the person you're talking to is interested by that, then they'll ask further questions that you can... You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's like a cool and mysterious way to put it. I think it's just like succinct, you know? It's like just stating the facts. I think to me it's like saying, oh, I play games kind of quick. It's like avoiding just calling yourself a speedrunner. It's like, why are we avoiding just saying something more succinctly, I guess. I think maybe in my mind that's why I find it kind of a funny thing. Like, there's a word for playing games kind of quick. Not sure if you know that. What's up, Hell? Looking good, feeling good? Yeah, I would say so. I'd say today's a looking good, feeling good kind of day. Except for that missed flame there. Gonna do a go fast. Yeah, right. Like, it's hard for us to resist the temptation to, like, put some, like, a level of skill indication into just describing, like, that we speedrun, you know? Like, in the Twitch title, it's like, speed walk, you know, or something, you know, fucking some bullshit. Speedruns for blank, or I don't know. I mean, I'm guilty of it, too. What's my title? Speedruns for world record, you know? It's like an indication of the skill level. It's like, I can't resist it. What's up, Wanba? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I went for a literal speed walk today outside. Doing my little power walk this morning. I didn't walk super a lot this morning, probably like maybe like 1,500, 2,000 steps, maybe. I'll probably go for another walk tonight after dinner. I'm gonna make beef broccoli for dinner tonight. It'll be good. And to those who didn't hear me say earlier, I'm gonna be offline the next 2 or 3 days. Hopefully I'll be able to post a video in that time. We'll see about that. But yeah, I'm going to be heading up to DC for the Cherry Blossom Festival this weekend, which is going to be a good time. A lot of fun to be had. A lot of drinks to be had, if you're me. Never understood how the timers work. Do you have to press a button when you're done with the level, or is it fully automated? I do press a button. I have a foot pedal for my for splitting. I also have a separate button to reset as well. So that way I don't have to take my hands off the controller to split. Yeah, I'm heading to Dry Canyon this weekend. That's what I meant by DC. I'm going to Diet Coke. Yeah, dude, investing the $8 in this foot pedal was like one of the best moves I ever made in speedrunning. I fucking love this thing. Dude, like, can I really not do the jump any better than that? Like, come on. I should have jumped more from the left, I guess. Which is counterintuitive, but it's just how that jump is. I like came at it with too steep of an angle, I suppose. What's up, Soil Row? I'm just gonna call you Soul. I'm doing good, man. Use an otherwise busted controller with Joy to key. Well, there you go.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
$8, you might have the same foot pedal. Yeah, it's, well, hold on, if I fail this Nestor, I'll hold it up for the camera. No, this should work. Yeah, we probably have the same one. It's like kind of like square shaped. Yeah, mine is permanently mapped to the B key. And then like this, my reset button right here is permanently mapped to the A key. From what I understand, there's a way to remap them, but I just don't know how. You gotta like get like auto hotkey or something. One of those like hotkey command programs. But I'm too lazy for that. I just use the default bind for it. White rice or fried rice? I'm actually a white rice guy. Even when I go to like a Chinese restaurant, I'll generally ask for white rice. I just like the way like I like the way like meat and veggies and sauce and stuff sort of soak into the white rice more than like the, I don't know, I feel like fried rice doesn't quite like soak up the flavors so much. I mean, it still does, it's just like, it's just different. Short grain, I'm more of a long grain guy myself. I'll just buy like the standard long grain from the grocery store, but if I'm feeling bougie, I'll get like basmati or jasmine. Balsmati. Thank you for the good luck, Cam. Welcome. Oop. Yeah, fried rice, like, as a whole meal, I mean, I feel like you gotta add, like, more than one protein to it to, like, make it a full meal. Like, I can't just do egg fried rice and that's the whole meal. Like, I'm gonna need, like, egg, maybe some little chopped up little sausages that are cooked up, you know, extra veggies. You know what I mean? Yeah, with shrimp or some shit. And, dude, tell me the shrimp fried rice, they'd never give you enough shrimp in it, you know what I mean? Veggies are so much better than meat. I mean, I like them both. I like having meat, veggies, and starches in generally. A nice balance of them across all of my meals. Which just sounds like a really basic thing to say, but like it's surprisingly uncommon in the American diet to have a balance of all three of those things in every meal. Yeah, sushi is amazing. I'm definitely. Sarah was telling me we're gonna have some sushi tomorrow night in DC, in Dry Canyon. Definitely looking forward to that. You'd eat more veggies if they didn't spoil in 3 days? I mean, it really depends what veggie we're talking about. But generally speaking, most vegetables I buy fresh from the grocery store, things like Brussels sprouts, broccoli, asparagus, you know, cooked vegetables for cooking, I can keep them in their raw state in the fridge for like over a week and they're fine. And then as for actual raw vegetables that I eat, like more leafy greens like arugula, spinach, maybe cabbage. I've been eating a lot of Napa cabbage and, you know, onion, cucumber. Those will last like maybe up to a week. Those are like closer to the, but 3 days I feel like is kind of an extreme time frame. Like if your veggies are going bad in 3 days, then you're probably buying them already pretty ripe, you know? Usually I'll have most of those like raw veggies for up to a week, like I said. And by that time I've gone through them all. And for cookable veggies, I'll have them for maybe like 1 to 2 weeks. But yeah, you know, I know that's like a common sentiment that it's like, oh, like I would get fresh vegetables if they didn't spoil so quickly, or fresh food in general. But I mean, you know, it's for the price of fresh produce and meat and things like that, like I think it still makes sense to buy it. I don't know. I mean, I know that's not like a hot take or anything. It's just like, it's like, God forbid you plan out the next few days of eating, you know, when you go to the grocery store. It's a tall ask. I get it. It's like a tall ask for some people to like buy stuff with like the plan that, okay, I'll make this dish in like 3 days or something, or in like 4 or 5 days, or I'm gonna have this first and then whatever. It can be a little overwhelming for people, so I don't blame them for being like, I don't want to have food that spoils, I get it. Still though, it shouldn't be something that stops you from buying such things. Just takes a little foresight, is all. Come on, bro. 2 runs I've gotten that close to Mama Proxy. That is ridiculous. What's up, potatoes? Yeah, I've seen that. The German, what's that called? When they had the German, like, raw ground beef on a roll. Forgot what that's called. I saw a video about that.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Met, yeah. Or, I don't know if I pronounced that right, but yeah. You freeze all your vegetables? I only go for certain frozen vegetables. I usually, like peas, for example, are like, it's better to have those frozen.
Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about nasty
I don't usually bother with other frozen veggies.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
But yeah, if you're one of those people that's worried about like the shelf life of fresh produce, like yeah, definitely consider trying, frozen vegetables. Yeah, smoothies. We were talking about fried rice earlier. Fried rice is so easy when you have like a bag of frozen peas and carrots and stuff. You would eat healthy, but crack cocaine is too good to pass up, dude. Totally understandable and common experience. It's early fall, I think. Yeah. Just barely. Frozen versus fresh doesn't matter. I mean, I think you're saying from like a health standpoint, yeah. I think from like an actual cooking and, food planning experience, I think there's a big difference there.
Okay, rolling.
So it's the enjoyment factor, I'll just say for myself personally, I would struggle to if you were to tell me, okay, no more fresh produce, only frozen, I would struggle to make that transition. It's like, well, there's no difference, nutritionally speaking, but like in the kitchen, I think it just depends on what you're making, I suppose. Rice cookers are a scam? Well, I mean, rice cookers are so cheap. I mean, if you're buying like the $200 Korean one that like goes like plays a whole song for you when the rice is ready and says the Bluetooth device is connected successfully. If you bought one of those rice cookers, then yeah, they're overpriced. But we've been using the same old like $20 rice cooker that Sarah's had since before I even met her. But if you really don't want to have like extra appliances in the kitchen, you can definitely cook rice on the stove. You'll see a lot of like pushback online about people that do that. That it's like the white person way to make rice is to do it on the stove or something, Like there's like a lot of oddly negative connotation with that, but you can totally do it. Like you can make good rice on the stove. It is easier to fuck up, I'll say. It's easier to burn rice when you cook it on the stove, but that's how my mom originally taught me to cook rice. But yeah, with rice in particular, I think it's one of those foods that's like so culturally significant to some people. I mean, to a lot of Asian cultures, we'll just say. That it's like, if you're not using like, a lot of people like grow up with a fucking rice cooker in their house. So it's like, if you don't have a rice cooker, it's like, what the fuck, So there's a lot of like culturally, like emotionally charged opinions about like the right way to cook rice. When at the end of the day, it's just a basic ass starch. Like, You can cook it however you want. It really is not that... There's no need to overcomplicate it, like there's some like right or wrong way to do it. It's just water heated up with rice, like it's like the same shit with beans, you know? It's like, you just boil water with it, you know, and it fucking cooks. It's like, this isn't rocket science, you know? Do you think the worst thing you could do with rice is not wash it? I don't think that's even that bad, not washing rice. I do wash rice. I mean, I'll like do the three, you know, in my vessel, I'll like fill it up like 3 times and get the, but that's just to remove the free starch layers so that way the grains are more distinct. There's not actually, you know, for rice that you get at the grocery store, you know, it's not like it needs to be cleaned per se. It makes the arsenic content worse. So you're saying like I'm at danger of arsenic poisoning if I don't wash rice. Is that what you're saying? Because like, if we're talking about the difference between like 0.01 and 0.02%, you know, type of thing. Like, I don't know if it's safe to say that that's negligible or not. I'm not a food science expert. But do people actually get like fucking like poisoning from that? I didn't even know. Like, honestly, like, feel free to, like, educate me on this. I don't know, guys. I'm not convinced that not washing rice is a big deal. It's good to do. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. It's just not like the end of the world if you don't. Yeah, you're supposed to wash beans as well because they can have like dirt and stuff in them. But again, like when you buy beans from the grocery store, they're generally free of those sorts of things. There could be trace amounts of stuff like you guys are saying, but maybe like a little piece of plastic here or something, you know? I don't know. I'm already so full of microplastics. It's like, what difference is it? It's a drop in the sea for me, I suppose. Maybe I'm just too cavalier on the subject compared to some of you guys. Some of you guys are more sensitive to foreign things intruding in your food. I think that's definitely a personal call where I'm not so like sensitive about such a thing. But if I'm like off the, you know, if I totally have the wrong take here, feel free to like enlighten me. You rip the filters off cigarettes? Yeah, that's healthier. You might as well wash the tobacco while you're at it. Just like the rice. Have I ever proxied in Colossus at the start? Depends on what you mean. You mean like inside like the door head thing that moves? Like where you try to go out of bounds and around, but it proxies you by accident. Is that what you mean? I've gotten a lot of horizontal proxies there. Not very many vertical ones, though. I'm sure that that's possible too. Or are you talking about like on an enemy? Oh, you're talking about the door. Yeah, you get a lot of horizontal proxies there going for that door skip. And yeah, it's possible to get vertical ones as well. You like naturally sourced crack. Good respect. Please work. Bro, can I just have mama proxy? Dude, today is just a no mama kind of day. I'm gonna sit here and practice this again. Can I just have mama proxy? Fucking please. It's my third run I've lost to mama proxy. What does that do? Well, as you can see, that trick shoots me up in the air, allowing me to reroute the level, basically. You'll have a beer. No, there's no need to do mental gymnastics, dude. Have a beer. Just get some water and don't overdo it. And enjoy, man. Unless you're like an alcoholic or something, then definitely don't have a beer.
Oh,
Chris, honest question. You washed under cold water without soap. Are we talking about rice still? Yeah, you should definitely not use soap. That's not a good idea. This is probably early fall. Yeah, just barely. Favorite kind of beer? Yeah. I mean, I've always been an IPA guy, but it's hard to find a good IPA. Most of them taste like actual asshole. So, you know, if I'm not feeling like IPA pilled on a given night, or if I'm at a place that doesn't have a particularly good one, then I'll usually just go for like some kind of lager, you know, something lighter. I'm really not too picky. Dude, the 80% grind's going good. It's just Mama Proxy's not letting me get through today. But hopefully that changes on this run. I have been getting good Nestor skips, so let's keep it moving. Yeah, I do Nestor skip in any percent. If you want like further explanation on that, you can type !Shempless in the chat. You're concerned about the chemicals that... what are we talking about? The chemicals they spray on what? On produce? Yeah, like pesticides and stuff, for sure. Do you only buy organic as well? I'm not personally like organic pilled on stuff, even though it probably is better. Leafy greens. You wash all leafy greens before eating them? I don't wash my arugula or spinach before eating it. It makes it really makes it slimy. I don't like that. What's my best time so far on any percent? 36:58, which is 1 second behind a world record. What's up, Beatbox Josiah? Welcome, welcome. Fine line between being organic and understanding that no modern fruits can exist without GMOs and selective breeding. So you're saying even if you buy something that's organic, that's no guarantee that there aren't like pesticides sprayed on it, is what you're saying? Or you're not talking about pesticides, you're talking about GMOs and selective breeding. I thought we were talking about like pesticides though. We were talking about chemicals sprayed on the fruit. Not necessarily their genetic or breeding qualities. I don't mind that like every vegetable I eat is like genetically altered or selectively bred or whatever. Like, I mean, I fully understand that I wouldn't have access to the produce that I do if that weren't the case. Is Nestor Sip gonna help with a new world record? I mean, it definitely saves a little bit of time. But if you're asking, can I get world record more easily without Nestor Skip? I mean, that's a fair question. I'd just rather do it this way, is my answer to that. It is possible to get record without Nestor Skip, even still. I've just been there and done that, so I'd rather do it this way with Nestor Skip. Even if that does make me reset a lot more. I'm okay with that. You got Listeria from Breenspout. What's Listeria? I've never heard of that. What's up, Bearcats? Thank you for the good luck. That sounds really dangerous. Worse than E. coli. My sister actually almost died from E. coli when she was a little kid from food poisoning from McDonald's, of all places. She was like 3 years old or something. Before I was even born, I think. Oops. That's good. That guy only had a 2 though, so we're good. You ate 6 months expired raw beef liver? Dude, that's pretty epic. That sounds like some Joe Rogan type shit. Get some elk meat up in there. It made you high. Just high on all the odd bacterias and stuff. Snacking on cucumber and ranch, nice. Yeah, I like cucumber. I just like cucumbers in general. I tend to eat, if I eat raw cucumber, I prefer English cucumber. Full-sized cucumbers tend to be too mealy in the middle for my taste. With all the seeds and stuff. Yeah, English cucumber, celery, carrots, and ranch. I mean, that's a good snack. That's a very nice snack right there. Thank you. Oh my god, if that didn't work, I was about to lose it. It only took me 4 mamas, but we got it. Yeah, I'm not a germaphobe myself, but I totally respect people who are. It's you know, it's your life. Anonymous, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. Love you, Anonymous. Thank you for the good luck, Blumento. $2.90, nice. I got an extra. Yeah, I got the extra 5 from Mama. Not bad. Good. All right. Let's get a good run here. What are we making for dinner tonight? I'm gonna be doing homemade beef and broccoli with rice. It'll be very delicious. I got all the oyster sauce and everything to make it nice and saucy. Am I gonna wash the rice? Yeah, I will. I always do. I mean, like I said, I wash rice not for cleanliness purposes, just to get rid of the free starch layer to help make the grains more distinct. That's the only reason I do it. You like eating raw oyster? I actually haven't had raw oysters, like, really ever. That would always be one of those foods that my parents would get, like, at a seafood restaurant that I'd be like, ew, like, growing up. But I'd be down to try them nowadays. They're like Viagra. I mean, I hear they do have a penis, erectile effect. I hear they have a big penis effect. Ugh. Stop. What's up, Niall? Doing good, man. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, oyster sauce doesn't really taste like oysters. Like when you cook it down, it's meant to be like cooked down in a pan with whatever food. It's like every dumb white guy trying to make like Asian stir fries like me learns this the hard way. You don't buy teriyaki sauce for marinades at the grocery store. You don't buy like the liquidy teriyaki because it's just pure salt water is all it is. You buy oyster sauce. Because that actually, first of all, it has the right consistency, and secondly, it adds the right kind of umami to it. Now, it's not necessarily intended for teriyaki sauce specifically, but for making beef broccoli specifically, it's good. But yeah, learn from my mistakes. Don't buy anything labeled teriyaki sauce from the grocery store, or teriyaki marinade, or anything like that. Yeah, hoisin is another, like, hoisin, gochujang, oyster sauce. These sorts of things are like real eye-openers to the Western home cook trying to make good stir fries. Or marinades. They'll get you way closer to a teriyaki sauce-like consistency, like type sauce, than any teriyaki sauce in a bottle really will. Of course, depending on what you're making, I'm not saying it's like a universal thing or anything. Chinese black vinegar, that's a good one. I actually haven't used Chinese black vinegar, but I do use a lot of mirin for deglazing. Mirin is the goat cooking wine. It's sweeter than just normal cooking wine. And tends to become more syrupy in a pan. Yeah, mirin is like goat deglazer. Never tried plum extract. Or I mean, in my own cooking, I should say. Probably had it at, you know, in some kind of cuisine. What's up, Wing? Thanks for the good luck. You watched the 3803 any percent? Yeah. I was thinking about making all my old PBs, like when I move them to YouTube. Hold on. Ugh. Focus. Dude, missing everything. This is really bad. Can I still make this? Yeah, okay. Still on an okay side. I think I missed 10 gems there. Hopefully not 15. What was I saying? I forgot. That sounds good, Blue Mento. Okay, Bike Caves time. No, dude. No. No. I feel like I gotta continue. This same exact run happened yesterday. It was my first no reset. Which actually turned out to be my best run of the day yesterday. I mean, come on. Give me that fucking jump, dude. No good. I really should not be making that mistake. I never would make that mistake in 120 runs. I think my issue there was I cut the actual racing line of that section before the jump too quickly, so I was conserved with too much downward momentum before the jump. So yeah, there goes most of my pace, but I'll keep going. I'll keep going. Yeah, woo, bike case. Thanks, Morbid. Appreciate that. It's definitely not like the hugest time loss ever. It's just annoying. World record probably dead with that. Oh, I need that. Be weird. Let me just get these guys like this. Do that. I was not about to play games with them. Do I have a favorite dish that I know how to make? I don't. Actually, if I were to pick one thing that I like making the most, is probably bacon, scrambled eggs, and hash browns. Simple. I'm a true American. I would definitely call that like my ultimate like home cooked like comfort food. What's up, Dr. Shemp? Welcome. Get up there. Dude, fuck, man. Bleeding gems. Yeah, I mean, that's what's so beautiful about bacon, eggs, and hash browns is, it's like you said, Julie, you could turn that into a burrito. You can slap another pan on there and get some pancakes going as well. You can feed just a couple people. You could feed a crowd. You could throw some toast and avocado in the mix, put it all on top, big like garbage plate style, throw a bunch of hot sauce, bunch of seasonings on there. Raw vegetables, I love adding raw vegetables to my plate. So it's a very customizable sort of comfort food for me. Put that shit in a blender, just drink that as a shake, fuck it. I love cooking eggs and bacon. I actually made bacon this morning and I put all the grease into my cast iron because it was unseasoned. So I'll be cooking my my beef and broccoli, or I should say my beef specifically, in bacon grease tonight. Soapy, thank you for the 8 months. Read your message in a sec. Love you, Soapy. Nine times out of 10, you join the stream, we're talking about food. Yep. I'm glad you're about it. Cooking stream win. Never. I don't plan on that. I don't like... straight up, I don't like cooking streams. I'm just going to be honest about it. They're more... Cooking streams are more of a playing with food and joking around and making a big mess stream than they are like actual cooking streams. I'm sure there are some creators that actually do make good stuff, but in fact I know there are, but I'm not that type of creator. I'm not either one of those types of creators. It's just not my thing. Pretty slow. What's up, Craig? Burrito speedrun in 2021 is when. Negative 4 years, I'll do that. Bleeding time. Eggs Benedict, nice. Yeah, that's... You know, I tend not to be... Me personally, I'm not really so into, like, the more esteemed egg dishes out there, like quiche, Eggs Benedict, fucking... Even just poached... I mean, Eggs Benedict is a poached egg with sauce, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Poached egg and hollandaise, right? Isn't that what Eggs Benedict is? Anyways, I tend not to be into most runny egg dishes. It's just not my preferred thing. I prefer eggs cooked through, which is easy for me because it's like that's the easier way to make eggs is just fucking fry the shit out of them or scramble the fuck out of them or whatever. No need to get like a perfectly pristine non-stick pan and, you know, do the amu rice or fucking Gordon Ramsay fucking scrambled eggs for like sitting there stirring them for like 20 minutes, you know. But I respect that people, you know, do eggs that way, but it's just not my preference. Thank you, Petey. You're gay? Dude, you're in the right place. Welcome, welcome. A very gay chat you've found yourself in. Yeah, good old-fashioned hard-boiled egg. I'll take that over any, like, fucking Gordon Ramsay scrambled egg or fucking Eggs Benedict. I'd take just a fucking straight-up hard-boiled 10-minute egger. Any day. In fact, I was thinking about bringing a small, electric water kettle to ESA, so that way I could just boil eggs in it if I wanted to. That's like the GOAT, like, hotel living strat. Oh, deviled eggs are great. I like deviled eggs. 10 minutes is way too long. No, I like it. As I said earlier, I like them cooked all the way through. It's okay if you don't. I'm not here to have an argument. I have noticed, not to accuse anyone in this chat or anything, but I have noticed that with eggs, like if you like them more cooked, like how I am, you don't like runny eggs, that people who like runny eggs like look down on you for that opinion. I've noticed, it's like what? So what you're saying is you like rubbery, overcooked, chalky, piece of shit, loser eggs is what you're saying. It's like the rare versus well done steak debate. It's like you can't like overcooked eggs without someone, you know, without someone being pretentious about it. It's funny. What's up, Dev? Thanks for the good luck. Take it. Silently judge. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with steaks. If you like well done steaks, like, you better not tell anyone. You know, everyone's always silently judging someone else for having a different palate, I guess. Which just makes no sense, but hey, it's all good. Dude, you could like to eat fucking turds and that would not bother me. Or like, in other words, like, I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm better than you because I like my turds medium rare, you know? It's like, fucking... You get more of the flavor that way. It's like you have to, like, justify the preference, you know? Like, why? It's not necessary. You can have a preference, it's just, it's like, why you gotta, like, argue with people about it? It's just such a funny thing. We get so fucking defensive about food for no reason. It's like, God forbid someone likes something that you don't, you know? It's like it has to be like a comparison. It has to be a competition. It's like, well, you just like something with less flavor is what it is. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss this. I'm definitely not going to defend someone going to like a fancy steakhouse and ordering a well-done steak. I won't defend that because I think like when it comes to like ordering food out, like you have to order like what's appropriate for the venue. Like even if you like well-done steaks, you should order medium at a fancy steakhouse. Is that like a crazy take? Or better yet, don't get a steak if you know it's a place that like really is like, you know, prissy about the quality of the meat and doesn't like overcooking it. Like just order the fucking fish then, you know, like if you know you're not gonna like the steak the way a fancy steakhouse would do it. You know what I mean? So I will say that there's like some validity to like judging that, like trying to fucking rework a whole restaurant's menu so that it fits your taste buds, you know? It's like, there's definitely, when it comes to food and specialized restaurants, the customer is not always right, you know, I'll give that up. But just in general, like for home cooking and just like your general preference, like you can fucking like whatever you want, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't be judged for that. But yeah, if you're sitting there like if you're like my mom and you're ordering all these alterations to menu items, like, okay, there'll be the wings without sauce, but throw it in the garlic seasoning and give me this on the side and do this and do that and change it around and can I sub this side for that? It's like, oh my fucking god. Like this poor server, you know, just like let going through all this extra work just to likely get like told they did something wrong, you know? Dude, it's the second time I've done that. I need to turn better though. But I feel like in those situations, like when you're out at a specialty restaurant, I feel like there's so many dynamics at play there beyond just your food preference, you know what I mean? Like, yes, that's one important thing, is that you order something you like, but like, you know, it's also possible to like overstep as a customer as well, I feel like, in those situations. So I think that's like totally an exception to this whole like, you know, eat whatever you want, you know, it's all good. I think it's one of those things, you have to know yourself. You have to know that if you're in a place that cooks steak and you like super well done steak, you're probably not gonna like the fucking steak they make for you. And that's okay, you know? Just get something else. Or hey, here's a fucking crazy idea. Just get like an appetizer or something and cook at home, you know? It's like, it's not the end of the world if you go out with people and then end up cooking at home anyways. I think it's common, like, I feel like, to look at that situation like, oh fuck, you know, this restaurant didn't have anything I like, so I have to, it's like a bad thing to save money and just cook at home, you know? Whether it's before going out or after. It's considered rude, you know, even to like eat before going out with people to a restaurant. But it fucking saves you a ton of money. And then you don't have to embarrass anyone. You just chill there, order a drink, you know, order an app maybe. Like that's definitely the play. If you know you're a fucking super picky eater. Oh god. Bro's still going. What, you mean about the food thing? Or you mean on the speedrun? Yeah, this speedrun sucks too. Both things are tired, I agree. Favorite takeout? That's a good question. I like In-N-Out, you know, because I'm from California, so of course I love In-N-Out. The other day we got takeout Indian food. That was really good. Yep, there's the double-double right there. I was hoping not to take damage there. What's up, Six Stream? Welcome, welcome. That's not gonna work. That was such a Hail Mary. I was like coming at him at the wrong angle. Double-double is a coffee where you come from, like double shot. I mean, is that like double shot espresso and double cream is what that means? Or double shot and double sugar maybe? Two cream, two sugar. Oh! I see what you're saying. No, Dream, the right order for your first In-N-Out, is this is what I recommend, is look at like a few different people's, like, on YouTube, look at a few different secret menu, like, options, and then pick the thing that looks like you would like the most. So, you know, in general, like, I think Like, a lot of people like the fucking, like, double animal style chopped chilies. That's always a good bet. But maybe if you don't like the fucking spiciness, then just go double animal style. Animal fries are good, but they're overpriced. So you could also just order cheese fries. Also, if you're one of those people that hates, like, soggy fries, because they're hand-cut fries, so they're not like, you know, the perfectly, like, starchy McDonald's-style crispy fries. So you might want to order well-done fries if that's the case. Like, just look at what people's general In-N-Out opinions are, good and bad, and then, like, look at your preference and try to order based on that. I know that's, like, overly complicated, but that's just, like, the truth. It's kind of how it is. Like, if you're one of those people that's, like, super specific about fries, maybe just don't order the fries at In-N-Out, you know? If you know you're gonna fucking hate them, right? Like, see what I'm saying? But me personally, I like the kind of potato-y, like, freshness of, like, of In-N-Out fries. But I do order them well done as well. And I like the sauciness of a double animal style, but I like to contrast that with a double meat ketchup mustard instead. Sometimes protein style, sometimes onion wrapped. The burgers are a little on the small side, by the way. You might not be ready for that. So you may opt to get like 2 burgers instead of a burger and fries if you're one of those like fry aficionado types. So yeah, those are just some options. Yeah, there's protein style, there's onion wrap, there's tomato wrap. You know, any one of those things could be a hit or miss for you. Yeah, but there's a lot of options at In-N-Out, honestly. Unfortunately, none of them are on the menu. You kind of just have to do research and be like, I would like that the most. Just how it is. Yeah, a lot of people like 4x4s. I'm not personally a 4x4 guy because I don't like the protein, the meat to veggie ratio is like too meaty for my taste. But some people just like burgers that are just mostly just meat and cheese. So hey, why not get something like that? How are the chicken options? In-N-Out does not have chicken. It's a burger joint. Oh man, if that would have hit, I would have nutted. Why don't I get the dragon and jock? Because when you enter Dreamweavers, you no longer need to collect dragons. The dragon requirement is for the Beastmaker's balloonist. It's okay, don't feel bad. Yeah, you may feel stupid now that I've explained that. Don't worry, you're not the first person to ask that. There we go. Alright, well, hey, for a whatever first no reset of the day, there's gonna be like a low 38. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm the same way, Azur. I always get 2 burgers, 2 double burgers. With fries and like a water cup, which ends up costing the same as like just a normal like meal. You hype to try a 7-Eleven Slurpee. Yeah, hopefully you go to one that has a, you know, use your eyes when you're at a 7-Eleven, because not every 7-Eleven has, when you go at any given time, is going to have Slurpees at a good consistency. Like, you know, like slushy machines, sometimes they're just like super watery and just water and syrup, like they're not fully slushed up yet. So just you know, look through the glass at the slushy machine and make sure it's not like dog shit before you get it. Most of the time at 7-Eleven, there'll only be like 1 or 2. Like the Coke or the cherry is like the only one that's like the correct consistency.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What
If you try to get any of the other
nasty
flavors, they might
granola?
just be like just straight, just watery syrup. It's like, oh.
It's toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon
Quadruple
Kingdom?
bacon cheeseburger, super cheesy with extra cheese.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Alright, well hey man, first round of the day down. Is whatever. I'll go ahead and just reset my console here. Get the next one. Should still be on fast dick speed here. Yeah, the cherry one's good. The cherry one's like has a little bit of sourness to it, which I like. I like sour slushy flavors. Like sometimes they'll randomly have like some weird ass like Starburst or like Mountain Dew sour penis pucker version. Those are always my favorite Slurpees. Yeah, soap on rice. I don't know who was talking about putting soap on rice earlier. Sour dill pickle, dude. I'd try it. I've never heard of such a thing, but I'd try it. Thank you, Wings. Yeah, the Warhead one. Yeah, that's it. That one's fucking good. Have I practiced Fasty Nasty? No. Anyone ever have their burgers with a bunch of slices of American and Swiss together? No, you know, I'm actually, I don't put cheese on my burgers. Even though cheese is good on burgers, I don't dislike it. It's just, it poses too much of a risk to my lactose intolerance. The risk isn't worth the reward in flavor and texture. Do I live in California? I'm from California, but I live in Virginia currently. Yeah, that's kind of how I am as well, Goblin. Like, if someone gives me a cheeseburger, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not like, oh, I can't eat this. Like, I'll eat some cheese, you know, it ain't the end of the world. I just gotta be careful. Fuck onions. I love onions. I love onions in any variety. I would eat a burger that had raw, grilled and fried onions all at once in it. That'd be like such a good burger to me. I'm gonna grab these. Have I been to Jack Brown's? Yeah, I have actually. There's one sort of over by us. It's pretty good. Burger's pretty decent. They have a nice burger sauce as well, some good beers. Didn't like blow my mind or anything, but it was good. Classic, you know, pub burger. Yeah, I did notice the burger was kind of like Sarah and I shared a burger. I remember once there, and that was like definitely not the play. It was like each of us got like 2 bites. But it was good. I was good meat and stuff. Instead of using Nestor Skip, you use it to skip the Dragon and Wizard Peak that causes you to lose Supercharge. That causes me to... Well, you know, think about if I were to keep supercharging past that dragon, how much time would I really be saving? Like, maybe a couple seconds? It's not a bad idea. You could do it. But, like, you'd really only be saving maybe 2 or 3 seconds in movement. At best, maybe, we'll say 3 or 4 seconds you could save in movement doing that. Because you would still have to... it's not like you could supercharge all the way around up to the vortex. You know, you'd have to stop once you reach the stairs there. So you only really get a little bit of extra time save and movement. But I mean, that is you could do that. That would be a time save. It just wouldn't be as strong of a time save as what I'm doing. Can't believe I missed that blue. Yeah, what most people do instead of skipping Dr. Shemp with Nestor Skip is they'll just reroute Stonehill and skip, what's his name, Delbin? Because that dragon is more out of the way. Just in terms of deleting an out-of-the-way dragon. Oops. Tacos don't always have to have cheese, unless they're Taco Bell tacos. Unless we're talking about like white people tacos, like, you know, hard crunchy shell, you gotta have the shredded cheddar on top, unmelted. If it's melted, it's weird. Crunchy taco. Something about a crunchy taco with just iceberg lettuce, onion, and shredded cheddar or 4 cheese on it. It's just there's just something so magical about it. I can't explain. Just some ambiguous, you know, ground meat, you know, just hiding at the bottom. It's just a perfect. I don't know. It's a perfect symphony. That's like one situation where like the risk to reward of eating cheese for me is totally worth it. But yeah, on like an actual Mexican taco, there's not really much need for cheese. Like on a corn tortilla or whatever. Just give me tortilla, meat, and salsa. I'm happy. You know? Cheese doesn't belong on tacos. I mean, I think I made it pretty clear that there's like a situation where cheese is good on tacos and situations where it's not. So, I don't really live by such a extreme black and white ideology as you. But I respect it. I respect you for it. This is like awkward as fuck. Dude, you know what? Here's my taco hot take: is I'm not a fan of birria. Anyway, is anyone else with me on that? I've had all sorts of different birria tacos. It just tastes like a pot roast in a fucking tortilla. I'm sorry, like, yeah, consomme's good, all that stuff. It's good. I mean, I'll eat it. I'm not like, oh, this is gross or anything. It's just like, a lot of times the meat is like really stringy, and it's tough to get a really nice tender birria. And it's tough to get a really nice slow cooked consomme as well. So like a really high quality birria is first of all kind of hard to come by. You'll 9 times out of 10 you're gonna get like a very mid birria most places you go. Even places that claim to like specialize in it. But you know, it's just messy. It's like really, it's just a little too like a little too beefy for. I mean, call me crazy. It's like a little too beefy. It's like eating a pot roast taco is what it tastes like.
Oh.
And I don't dislike pot roast, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I have yet to have like birria that really like just blows me away and like whatever. It seems like it's a hard thing to get right, you know, like really right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like the tacos that you dip. We're talking about the same thing.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
We have the best birria in Miami. Like, here's the thing, guys. Like, as I said, most places that claim to specialize in birria just make like decent beer. Oh, just make like decent birria. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just not my thing. I don't know. Like, it's fine. It's not like I'm just saying. Like, I've never had my mind blown from birria. Is there anybody else here that's like that, or am I just totally tripping? I feel like I'm like totally alone in this opinion. It's fine. Like, it's not like I don't dislike it. Oh, I love beef tongue. Beef tongue is good. Tongue and cheek and cabeza. Those are slept on. Dude, I'll take a fucking cabeza taco from a fucking hole-in-the-wall taqueria over a birria taco any fucking day. Any fucking day. Birria is a style of slow-cooked beef taco that's slathered in like this fucking like beef juice. It's called consomme, like soup. It's like a really messy beef taco, basically.
Okay, rolling.
The best tacos are gyros. Dude, that's if you want to talk gyros, I have yet to have a gyro that really blows me away either. I mean, gyros are easier to get away with, I feel like, if you're just using like whatever ingredients, but I feel like gyro style meat, like the kebab meat, it's always super fucking dry. Like it needs the tzatziki sauce, you know, and the veggies and shit. I've never had like a kebab style beef that like actually is just juicy enough on its own to stand.
Okay, rolling.
It doesn't need like the fucking shit. You added it? You added what? What sauce? Wait, what are you talking about, Hecky? Are you like cooking for me or something? Please clarify what's going on here. I'm not trying to. I don't know what's going on here. Favorite barbecue style? Saucy KC style, dude. Yeah, Kansas City style barbecue is pretty good. I'm not a huge barbecue head. I like barbecue, but I'm not like super deep in the barbecue game. I don't know. Yeah, Kansas City style is good.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
Louisiana style is good because they specialize in like the sweeter sauces, which I tend to prefer sweeter barbecue sauces over smokier ones. Oh, you're just making like a silly little menu for fun. That's cool. I thought you were gonna like cook some birria and like try to send it to me in the mail or something parasocial like that. I was like, please don't do that. Classic buffalo and parm garlic wings. Oh yeah, dude. No, that's classic right there. That is fucking classic. Buffalo wings dipped in ranch or blue cheese if you're crazy. If you're one of those types. It's hard to beat. There's a fucking... Anytime you go out and get wings with like the family or something, you gotta have like the classic buffalo. You gotta have like the unsauced like fucking either lemon pepper or garlic parm. Unsauced. And then you gotta have like the spicy, like the mango habanero or like some like out there flavor, like, you know, Thai, whatever. Some jerk chicken, whatever. That's like the trifecta of like going out for wings. Fuck off. You like wings drenched in sauce? I mean, I don't like when there's like a full-on pool. I like a good amount of sauce on a wing, but I don't like when they're sitting in a pool of sauce. Like, something about that kind of turns me off. Like, they need to be covered in sauce, but I don't want them literally to be swimming, you know? Korean fried chicken's amazing. I mean, the crunch on Korean fried chicken is like next level. Because they do like the potato starch batter, so it's like just fucking way crunchier. Eating a tuna pizza? What the fuck, a tuna pizza? That is something I would never try in my deepest, darkest nightmares. But hey, I respect it. If you're enjoying it, hey, then cheers to you, Sebap. Welcome. Tuna pizza, huh? It's common in Europe, really. Tuna pizza is common in Europe. It's like canned tuna. Like on a pizza? Really, that's like a common thing in Europe. That's like deplorable in America. You'll never see that out here. That's crazy. That's popular. What the fuck? I'd learned something today. Pancakes with banana and blueberries. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I love pancakes with fresh fruit. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, people not from America don't really grasp ranch in pizza. Like, that's like a weird thing that Americans do. Which, by the way, I don't usually do that. I'm actually a sriracha. Like, if I'm gonna squirt a sauce onto pizza, it's gonna be sriracha every time. Every time. I mean, unless I have, like, hot marinara right there. Of course, marinara is #1 to dip pizza in. I think we all can agree on that. And then, but for me, the #2 and much more convenient is a bottle of sriracha. And then after that, maybe if I'm feeling like some, you know, want to switch it up, I might have like one bite with ranch or something, but it's definitely not like my go-to. You don't do marinara? You don't like dip pizza in marinara? That's not your thing? That's surprising because pizza sauce is basically marinara sauce. I mean, I know technically there's like differences, but... one fast food chicken restaurant in Colombia puts honey on fried chicken. Yeah, that's like a legit thing. What are you saying? You've never heard of that before? That's like a pretty common thing, like with foodie places nowadays. Like hot honey. You don't know about like hot honey fried chicken? All the trendy food YouTubers are eating fucking Mike's hot honey, hot penis chicken. It's like super common nowadays. It's actually like a full-on food trend. That surprises me, I've never heard of that. Gentrified chicken and waffles type beat. Yeah, exactly. Ever tried Jersey Mike's? Yeah, Jersey Mike's is like the best chain sub place. Jersey Mike's is good. But since I live over by a Publix, I mean, and since I live just generally on the East Coast, like it's just so much more convenient to get like a pub sub or like a Wawa Sheets sub. Sure, it's not as good as Jersey Mike's, but I mean, it's like for the price also, like, and convenience factor, it's pretty unbeatable. Short of just making a sub yourself. Prime rib and lobster. Now we're talking some fancy shit. I'd try it. It's just hard to get food like that that isn't like a $100 to $200+ dinner, you know? Even if you're cooking it yourself. But I would definitely try it. What about Subway over Jersey is better? I don't think anyone's saying that Subway is better than Jersey Mike's. Who's saying that? What's up, Marathon? Subway is fine if it was cheaper. It's like, this is the truth for most fast food nowadays. Like, it would be fine if it was, it's always been awful. Subway, McDonald's, Burger King, all these places, like, they'd be fine if they were cheaper. And sometimes they are cheap depending on the coupon situation. Maybe you're ordering off an app or something, or some value menu. There are times where the value is worth it, but that time isn't like always, you know? So yeah, for $5, $6, Subway is fine. But unfortunately, that's not how much a footlong is anymore. Past those days. Get a bag of cookies. That's your Subway order, cookies and Sun Chips. Sun Chips go hard. Sun Chips are always slept on. Sun Chips are always one of those chips that you'll have that are like, just out of nowhere, someone's like, hey, you want like a fucking tomato and basil Sun Chip? Like, get a load of this guy. Sure, I'll try one. And it's like, holy fuck, this is the best thing I've ever put in my mouth. You can't like eat a whole... What's weird with Sun Chips is like, I don't know if anyone feels me on this. They don't have like they're really good in the first few chips, but they go down in satisfaction really quickly. They start to have like a cornmealy taste. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like once you get like halfway through the bag. Yo, Divine, thank you for the YouTube membership. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. Hope you're doing well today, and thanks for the good luck. You You know what my favorite chip has been lately is, get this, they have these at Walmart. Fucking veggie straws, ranch dusted. Oh my god. Literally grab me a tall boy of Michelob Ultra and a goddamn fucking bag of veggie straws. I know it sounds fucking stupid, but dude, they're so good. They're so addictive. And dude, Time Traveler knows. Yeah, we couldn't put them down. We just grabbed them on a whim from Walmart, and literally they were like the GOAT snack. Like they were just too good. Easily, and I don't say this lightly, easily clearing salt and vinegar kettle chips. Easily clearing. And that's like my favorite chip. Or one of them. You're not gonna let me drink a Mick Ultra? Dude, well, I'm not gonna drink like 5 sour monkeys back to— hey, look, Marathon, I gotta tell you something. This is gonna break your heart. I don't know if you've been here for me to tell you this. Like, you remember when I fucking sent you that Twitter picture of me like drinking a sour monkey? You know, because we're like Dank Mank brothers, right? Like that's like the beer. I was drinking, I was like, dude, I'm over sour monkeys. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I'll drink one. I'll drink one. You know, but I don't know. I get mad flavor fatigue with those. It's like with IPAs, you know? Even though sour monkeys aren't like IPAs, but like the phenomenon of getting flavor fatigue, like you could only have like one, you know, before it's like, all right, I'm over this. That's how I am with sour monkeys now. So that's like kind of my thing of like why I'll just go for like if I'm just trying to drink, like I'll just go for like cheap beer, because A, it's lighter, and B, like the flavor fatigue is less. Yeah, have you been sober lately, Marathon? I'll say that I haven't been. In fact, I'm gonna be probably drinking pretty strongly this weekend. I am gonna fucking die here. Hold up. What do I do? This is all fucked. Hold on. Dude, what am I'm throwing this run. This is like the worst recovery. Come on. I just threw world record right there. That was great. Whatever, we're gonna keep going. Right after getting the 3 out of 3 Peacekeepers, I go and I do that. Just epic. What place makes the best chicken sandwiches? It's a good question. I think nowadays, I think like over the last 5-6 years, you know, you guys remember there was a really big fried chicken sandwich craze, like in the general fast food economy. And now anytime you go to a place like Popeyes, KFC, like they're generally gonna have a pretty banging chicken sandwich. In fact, I would go so far as to say Chick-fil-A has one of the weaker chicken sandwiches nowadays. You just get a bigger, crispier piece of chicken from a place like KFC or Popeyes. And this is just like basic level fast food chicken sandwich. I'm not even talking about like a specialty place like Dave's Hot Chicken or something, which is obviously gonna have like the best chicken sandwich. So yeah, it's pretty hard to go wrong with a chicken sandwich at any given fast food place nowadays. You just gotta make sure, this is the trick though, is you gotta make sure you order whatever the premium chicken sandwich is. Don't order the cheapest chicken sandwich. I've made this mistake before. Like, imagine you go to McDonald's, think about the difference between a McChicken and like, you know, the fucking premium chicken sandwich. It's night and day. It's like one tastes like cafeteria food that you got served at lunch in high school, and the other one's like an actual piece of chicken. So that's my only advice in the chicken sandwich game, like, especially if you're ordering from like a really shitty fast food place. Get whatever the premium chicken sandwich is. Just for a bigger, better quality piece of meat. Like an actual piece of chicken. Ugh. Dude, yeah, when the McChicken, the thing is, McChickens aren't even cheap anymore. They're like what are they, like $2.30 or something now? They're like almost $3. Same thing with McDoubles. There's no reason to order those anymore. When they were at $1 or less, like, that made sense to have, like, you know, just buy like 5 or 6 of them, you know, but those times are beyond us. How cheap, dude? McDoubles used to be like 50 cents, 60 cents when we were like little kids, I mean. Yeah, it's like if you're trying to get value at a fast food place, you got to look at whatever the meal deals are. Like for mix and match. Most fast food places are gonna have like a, you know, pick 2, get 1 free, you know, mix and match deal. You gotta like get some shit like that. You can't just order individual items off the value menu anymore because the fucking value menu doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, 4 for $5, that type of bullshit. That's like the way to do value now. Or like some kind of box deal through an app. They all want you to sign up for their fucking app. Like, the only way to get, like, the good value, like, Taco Bell boxes is to do it through the app now, which is annoying. And it's cool because nowadays they're bringing those types of, like, you know, you pick 3 type of, you know, for $10, whatever type of things to casual fast dining places now. So that actually makes them a better value now than actually even just getting fast food directly off of a menu. So next time you're thinking about getting Mickey D's, try fucking TGI Fridays or some bullshit and just get it to go. I mean, the same wait time, let's be honest, and better value, generally somewhat better quality. If you're going for those types of meal deals, I mean. Yeah, Little Caesars does have hot and ready pizzas, which used to be the $5 ones. I don't know if they're still $5 anymore. I haven't bought one of those since I was in marching band. I feel like with Little Caesars, that's another place where you gotta pay, like, you gotta order the premium item, I feel like, if you want, like, an actually good pizza. But Little Caesars does have good pizza, but you gotta get, like, their, what is it, like, the deep dish or whatever? Like, with the bacon and all that shit. Like, they had, like, the bacon-wrapped bullshit, like... I usually wouldn't, like, recommend getting, like, premium specialty pizza items at a fast food pizza chain, except at Little Caesars. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, if you pull a bad Little Caesars location, which is surprisingly common, yeah, I mean, that shit is a mortifying experience. No, I usually just do Domino's. I have the fucking app. I can get a free pizza now, actually. I have all the points built up and stuff. So. They have a carryout deal right now at Domino's that, at least in my area, that you can get you can carry out a large pizza, large one topping for after tax, it's like $8.49. Which is a fucking steal. Yeah, I'm lucky, Marith, because I get like a lot of comments like what Melancholy says anytime I bring up Domino's. It seems like depending on where you are in the world, Domino's is either really good or really bad. And I'm lucky that the places I've lived in my life are gentrified enough to have good Domino's. Like value and quality wise, I mean. Domino's. Fast food pizza is such a gamble. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, for the right price, I'll eat anything, you know? So, it's kind of my attitude on it. That's why I'm kind of hesitant. If anything, the real gamble is going to, like, a mom-and-pop pizza place nowadays. Going to, like, a hole-in-the-wall type of dealio, because then you're paying money for something that may or may not be an actually, like, better product than, you know, like what we're talking about with Domino's or whatever. That's the real gamble, unfortunately. As much as I want to support, like, local restaurants and stuff, it's like... I've very often, like, you know, with my family had like an $18 fucking pizza that like doesn't even clear Domino's, you know? That's like more often than not, that's like what happens. Oh, you're talking about in New Haven. That's like where the best pizza in the world is. Dude, I'd love to go to New Haven and try a tomato pie. That'd be fucking amazing. Yeah, with spots that have like a proven track record like that, like, oh, I'll happily pay like $20+ for like a one of a kind, you know, specialty pizza for sure. Sure, I'd pay like up to $40 just for a one time like New Haven style pizza from New Haven from a place that Dave Portnoy gave like a fucking 8 or something. You know, like yeah, I'd do that. I'd stand in line. I'd do the whole 9 for like a one-off. You know, for a one time. Yo, Tia, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that, Tia. Hope you're having a great day today. I'm like not looking at the game right now. Eyes on the prize, kid. How am I this far ahead? I thought I lost like a shit ton of time in Night Flight, didn't I? Am I like a split ahead or something? Did I not do bike caves? No, I didn't do bike caves. No, this run's dead actually. I didn't do bike caves. I knew there was something wrong. Yeah, no, this is wrong. Sorry. Yeah, if you looked at the high cave split, you'll notice I saved like 20 something seconds. That's because I skipped the extended supercharge, which means that means I was down about over 100 gems there. So that was kind of an unrecoverable situation I was in. Good thing I picked up on that before it got too deep into the run. I was like, I should be behind right now. There's something fishy going on.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Man, these nesters are great though. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. I mean, man, good nester day. You'll love to see those. Truffle pizza? I mean, I'd try it. I'd try it. I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but I'd try it. Yeah, for what truffle is advertised as, it doesn't really have that like pronounced of a flavor, I've noticed. I mean, maybe I just haven't had like as truffly of a dish as some of the ones out there. But it just seems like a it just seems like an unnecessary reason to overcharge for an item, is to be like, oh, truffle fries, truffle oil, truffle this, truffle that. It's like, you like barely fucking taste the shit. In my experience, I mean, I don't know. I'm not over here having fancy, you know, grated truffle on my salad like at a, you know, 5-star restaurant or anything. So, a grain of salt there. Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like to me, Vorname. I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to hate on it, but I feel like I would never enjoy a tuna pizza. That sounds like fucking so terrible. I'll tell you guys, but it reminds me, I had a terrible pizza experience once. This is back in my local pizza place back in California. And they had I was looking at the toppings they had, like, on the menu. And I was like, I wanted to try something different. I was like, let me see what toppings they have. And I noticed that one of the toppings they offered was shrimp. And keep in mind, this isn't like a seafood place or anything. It's just like a classic pizzeria. And shrimp was an option for one of the... I was like, hey, I like shrimp. Like, let's try shrimp on this pizza. Like, what? How bad could it be? Bro, I shit you not. Because you could see the guys making the pizza behind the counter. I watched this guy open a can of canned like martini, what are they called? Like cocktail shrimp. I watched him open up a big can of them and he didn't even strain it. He just dumped it on the pizza and then put it in the oven. And it made the whole restaurant, not just my pizza, it made the whole restaurant smell like a fucking sewer. I'm not even kidding. I was like, what is this? I mean, I wanted to ask him, I was like, are you serious? And I'm kidding you, I'm not even kidding you, there was like a pile of like cocktail shrimp, like lukewarm, heated up in an oven, on top of this fucking mozzarella cheese and, you know, overly doughy crust. And I remember opening the box and just getting hit with the fucking sewage smell. Oh my god. And I even tried a bite. I was like, this is disgusting. I'm gonna try a bite. I stepped outside, I tried a bite, because I didn't want to be rude in front of the staff and be like, what the fuck? I stepped outside, I tried a bite, and I just threw it away in the trash can that was just right outside the door. I was like, this is ridiculous. That was like the most crazy pizza I've ever had in my life. The most awful pizza I've ever had in my life. By far. I'll never forget the shrimp pizza. Yeah, that was like had to have been a troll. That was like one of the, you know, in Kitchen Nightmares where Gordon Ramsay like tries the food and it's like comically bad. That's like what it was. Strawberry, thank you for the resub. I love you. Hold on, I'll read the message in a sec. You have a call, I think is what you said. I'll try to be quiet, sorry. Yeah, I'll be quiet. I mean, I'll talk at a normal volume. Hopefully the volume I'm talking at right now isn't crazy. Return it? Oh, what? Just have them put it back in the... Just put the ingredients back? Like, I can just return it like it's Amazon? Have them reseal it for someone else? Is that what you're suggesting? Look, I like this place, alright? Like, it's my local... I'm not trying to be a bitch. I just, you know, I ordered something fucking terrible. Yes, as a proud individual American consumer, I'm entitled to a refund for such a horrible product. No, you're right. But also, I'm not a dick. So that's the only thing stopping me there, is I actually have a heart for these poor service workers that are just doing their fucking job, you know, so we're both right in that sense. It's okay to not return it, it's okay to return. Return is the wrong word. Ask for a refund is what you mean. Yeah, it's the one by 7-Eleven, yep. Yeah, I don't want to say the name. I don't want to, like, fucking... I don't want to cause issues. Yeah, but check it out on the menu next time you're there, Craig. It'll say it might not be on the menu anymore. In all honesty. You're gonna get it? Yeah, if they have it still, maybe they do. It's definitely the type of place to not change much. So yeah, anyways. When you guys talk about tuna pizza like it's some like normal thing in Europe, that's what I think of. I think of the fucking smelly ass shrimp pizza I had back in California. I could see tuna and beans. That's like the fucking trendy thing now, right? Is the tuna and beans on the fucking potato, on the spud. I could see that working. I mean, again, I'm not like a super big like canned tuna guy, so I don't think I personally would like it, but I could see that combo working better. No, we don't eat tuna on pizza in America. I don't know how many times I have to reiterate this. Apparently that's just commonplace, like in Europe, like it's no big deal. That's like actually like crazy in America to even suggest that. Have I ever been to Europe? Yeah, I've been to Sweden and Denmark for ESA in previous years, which I hope to go to again this summer as well. Sweden's a made-up country. Why all the hate, actual hater? Just living up to your username or what? I like Sweden. Pretty cool. Guinness, thank you for the $2. Tuna pizza in Germany? Yeah, I'm a... What did you say? You had it was alright? Well, there you go. Look, I'm not trying to shit on anyone for liking tuna pizza. I'm just saying it's a very unusual thing here in America. And I honestly would probably not like it, knowing me. It's alright. Chili crisp. I love spicy chili crisp. That shit's really good. But only when you get it from the fucking actual, like, I don't know what country it's from, but it's like the actual Asian, the jar with the guy's face on it that looks stoned as fuck. I don't know if he's like Korean or what. Lao Ganma. Yeah, that's the only spicy chili crisp you should buy. All of the other ones, like, yeah, like you're talking about like from Trader Joe's or whatever, where it's like, if it's not the Lao Ganma, don't even bother. It's Chinese. There you go. Thanks for clarifying.
It was weird to be sure, lol. Good luck, Deo.
Thank you again, Guinness. Yeah, I put a bunch of that shit on my, that Lao Ganma on my fucking food last night. I ate a bunch of leftovers. It was good. I wish I had some left over for my beef broccoli tonight. Whoa. Camera. Fish on pizza can be really good. I mean, I'm not saying it can't be. I'm just, it's like, just seems like an easy thing to fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It can be good, I'm sure. But you know what it also can be? Is the worst fucking thing ever, also. You know? I'm not here to shit on it. You know, like I said, I'm totally have an open mind, you know? We just gotta call a spade there. Thanks for the good luck, actual hater. Lauganma and vanilla ice cream. I mean, I'd try it. Sounds weird, but I'd try it. Oh, I fucked that up. World record tomorrow? That's not happening because I'm probably going to be offline tomorrow. I'm heading up to DC this weekend to go to the Cherry Blossom Festival. There's sea spiders? What are you talking about? Crabs? That's a pretty hater way of describing them. Lobster. Yeah, people pull out the fucking like, oh, these animals are bugs, or they're you know, they're crustaceans, or they're this, they're like the bottom feeders or whatever. Like that's supposed to like make them worse or something. But you can like eating, like you can eat bugs. You literally can eat like cockroaches and stuff. Like what a bug is, or the classification of an animal doesn't really impact like how good it is as a food, in my opinion. It's like, why are we trying to have a class war with like animals, you know? Like, I'm above this animal because it's just a dirty bug, you know? That's like kind of the between the lines, like what you're saying. It's like, bro, it's food, you know? You know, it's a silly thing to argue. Yeah, lobsters were considered poor people food originally. At least that's what I've heard. I mean, I'm not a historian. What's up, Alexander? What up, what up? You hate berries and your name is Barry? That's pretty crazy. The goth bar has fried tarantula. That seems like more of like a stunt food, like for a bar to offer. It's like, ooh, are you too scared to eat the tarantula? Like, don't they have like certain shots that you can have that like, you put like a fucking, I don't know, you put like a cockroach or something in it? You guys know what I'm talking about? Or like a worm, or I don't know. It's just like, it's like meant to be like a challenge. It's just goofy. Cockroach, little cockroach. Caca. Okay, this time we're actually going to do bike caves. There we go. No, don't jump. Okay, we're good. Oh, not supposed to jump there. But it's fine. Why the previous caves wasn't gold splits? Because I used to do that route without bike caves. So probably these splits remember back when, you know, years ago when I used to do that route without that. And also, if you're ever wondering, like in any other level, why a split may or may not be gold, you know, I don't keep a very good track of my golds. There could just be fake golds, like, all throughout my run as well, so just keep that in mind. Uh-oh. I think we're okay. Okay. Oh my god, almost bonked. Almost got fucked. Oh my god, please. Okay, whew. Jesus, that was closer than it needed to be. Still losing a few gems, but whatever. Do we like artichokes? Yeah, I like artichokes. I prefer to just have them like just boiled in a pot and then like from a jar. Most people's like who eat artichokes like will just have like the jarred artichoke hearts. But if you've never tried it, I definitely recommend just boiling like raw artichoke and just eating the base of the leaves with some like sriracha mayo. It's really good. My parents turned me on to that. My parents are artichoke lovers. You hate this fucking country? Lay it on me, Michael. What's bothering you? What's ailing you today, my friend? What's up, Uli? Welcome, welcome. I wish I could have pizza, but I have acid reflux. And then this guy's like, can't you just have mild pizza? The fuck? What does that mean? A non-acidic pizza is a pizza without sauce, or with a creamy sauce. Which there are pizzas like that. I don't believe they're called mild pizzas though. Like it's a fucking Taco Bell hot sauce packet or something. Like, oh, just get mild. Like, imagine if that just applied to every food. You can just choose like a mild, medium, hot, just for anything. Like ice cream, you could do that. And it doesn't even refer to the spice level, it just refers to like whatever the dominant ingredient is in it. So like mild ice cream would be like dairy free. Like instead of diet soda, it's like mild soda. Would it be reasonable to have a split that directly compares to the current record? Yeah, it would be reasonable, but I don't feel like it. It's just my preference, Mar. Oops. Need that. Dude, really? That took my sparks? That was unlucky. Surprised I didn't have invincibility frames. They're also missing gems like crazy right now. This one kind of going downhill.
See you guys next time.
Thank you, Julie, for the $5. And yeah, have a great day. Great evening, rather. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Can you put asparagus on pizza? Like, can I just like back up this whole pizza discussion real quick? We've been talking a lot today about like fucking tuna on pizza, about different sauces, different fucking bullshit and cultural whatever differences. Like, am I crazy that like just for like cheese and pepperoni, like those are like the only two pizza flavors I order 99% of the time? Like, pizza is a simple food. Like, there's no need to overcomplicate it. Am I tripping with that? Like, it's fine to have a pizza with, like, a bunch of shit on it. But, like, I feel like, you know, yeah, I feel like the tried and true is, like, is the fucking play with pizza, you know? Cheese or pepperoni. Boom. You know? Am I, like, let's not get our heads too far up our asses here, you know? Like, just saying. Like sometimes you got. Sometimes simple is better. I feel like with pizza, simple is better. I mean, dude, and like I said, you know, complex pizzas are great. A supreme pizza is good. A tuna pizza, I'm sure some of you guys clearly love that shit. But dude, can't go wrong with the classic. That's all I'm saying. Pizza is definitely a less is more type of food in my book. Yeah, a margarita pizza is a very simple pizza. Like that's another like less is more type of pizza. A margarita? Absolutely. You like putting a bunch of pickled jalapenos on there. Dude, I love when you get like if you ordered like anything pickled on a pizza, how it like dehydrates in the oven. Like banana peppers or like jalapeno pickled jalapeno. I actually love that effect. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, go. What's up, handsome? good? Is there a way to skip all this? Skip all what? Are you talking about the backtrack from the bottom of the level back to Guanton to skip that whole section? There's just too many gems to justify that. I'm sure there's a way you could reroute the level, but it's gonna remove a lot of gems is the thing. So it's not I'm sure it's there's like a world where you could do like a simpler, quicker bog. But you know, you're gonna have to get gems elsewhere. But not to discourage. Quickly. What's up, TD? Is y'all Discord working? What are you talking about? My Discord? Is this like a boomer impersonation right now? Oh, like the actual whole fucking app is dead right now? Oh no. Dude, that's like the worst thing that could have happened there. I need these, by the way. Fuck. Oh no. This run's actually dying. Dude, can I... Oh man, this is tragic. That's probably the hardest I've ever failed the day's strat. You really can't fuck it up much worse than that. Ooh, barely. Never thought I'd lose a run to that strat, but here we are. I mean, I've had some minor errors with that before, but that was like the worst I've ever done that. 10 seconds. Four, 6. Okay, we just need to collect one extra red. Good. Grab these. Probably could have grabbed another one somewhere else, but whatever. Whatever. That sucks. I still have sparks though. Thought I went sparkless there again. Thanks, Piggy. I kind of threw it in treetops, going for the day's supercharge. This was like a near world record pace. Now it's just kind of like, now it's just an oak. Now it's just good. I don't know, however you want to say it. Not quite matching Laura's paces, unfortunately. I'm still crumbs behind her. It's a little infuriating to think about, but you know what they say, comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah, first try Rat can PB these splits still. I have like 20 or 30 seconds to save on that. Just on these splits. Which, by the way, to those who don't know, are not comparing to world record. For more info, type !splits. Yeah, right. It took me some mental gymnastics, but I got there, Piggy. I reached the same conclusion. Good pace, right? In a roundabout kind of way. Got a story to tell. Yesterday, you went to yoga for the first time. It was nice, but I didn't know the names of most of the poses. Kept looking up to see the movement. Fast forward, we're all winding down. Pose called Happy Baby, where you lie on your back and push your legs, but bend your knees. Imagine you're giving birth. That's the pose. Well, thank you for sharing that story. I didn't catch the ending. I don't know if there was like a twist at the end there that I missed, but thank you for sharing, Nomadic. I hope you enjoyed being a happy baby. You're my happy baby. Damn it. I'm an unhappy baby. I'm an angry baby after that. Oh, there is a twist? Alright, hold on. The instructor said you needed to get up and you looked and blasted a fart. Oh, that's funny. I'm sure that's probably pretty common in yoga classes, like when you're stretching and stuff, like... Right? Like, isn't that, like, common that people will, like, fart during that process? I mean, I know it's, like, a little bit of a social, like, awkward thing, but... It's not the end of the world. I mean, I'm sure you're not the first person to fart after doing group stretches, you know? So surely it's understandable. If you shat yourself, then maybe I'd be careful showing my face again, but just for farting, I don't think anyone holds that against you. Unless it smelled really bad, perhaps. Thank you for the good luck, Raz, dude. Yeah, I think that's true, Game of Scones, like... yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Come on. I actually don't think I needed that blue. But whatever, dude. Fuck this game. Can't get a clean end game to save my life. Guy robs place for 40 hours a week. What was the thing? Were you actually pissed earlier about, like, fuck America? You came in hot, Michael. Were you actually pissed, or you just being your old kooky self? Yeah, if I get a first try rat, I'll probably, like, barely PB these splits. Oh, I missed the message. You had another job interview. Why does that not surprise me? I feel like history is repeating itself here. Let me guess, it was a sales job, right? Listen, Michael, you're gonna be alright. No, it wasn't sales. If I'm sounding a little insensitive here, it's because Michael always comes in and talks about his job interview things, which is fine. I'm not mad, not judging. I actually highly respect Michael for continuing to get out there in the face of adversity. Manufacturing, yeah, you can find another. You'll find something, dude. Why the fuck am I trying to reassure you? It's not like I have anything that can. Not like I have any helpful insight here. I just hope you enjoy the stream. That's really all I can say. And good luck. You should sell coke. Do you have a plug? I mean, what I meant to say is you should not sell coke. That's what I meant to say. I feel like it's kind of hard to find like a good coke plug. Like I've never met someone that's just like, oh yeah, I got you on coke, and it's like they're just totally trustworthy, you know? Like, type of motherfuckers selling coke are not exactly trustworthy. Just sell Pepsi, haha. Yeah, every person I've ever met that's offered me coke in my life has been a very shady individual. Another 38. I'm the king of 38s. Can't stop getting them. I'm the king of being on low 37 pace and then finishing with a mid 38. It's just the classic. The classic high level any percent experience.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, yeah, dude. Good shit. We're so far. We hit the 3-hour mark of stream, which normally around this time I'd be considering going offline. What do you guys think? I mean, I can do one more. It is my last day online for this whole weekend, so I'm kind of feeling another one. You know, who's down with that? I think I might do another run. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you guys want to see another run, drop a sub on Twitch or a membership on YouTube to cheer me on. Little encore. Ooh, nice cock, Jumia. And Nomadic, thank you for the gift. And Pickle with the gift as well. Well, while these credits play, I'm gonna go pee real quick. That's what we'll do. I'll be right back. Thank you, Pickle. And Tia for the super chat. Just stretch real quick. BRB. And then one more run incoming. Wow. Next sub goal, Spyro, but he's taking pills.
Okay,
No, I don't
rolling.
have any sub goals
Oh,
planned.
It's been peaceful.
I actually don't. Maybe when I get more burned out from this 80% grind and I want to like do other stuff on stream, I might start sub-goaling casual stuff. But I'm not there yet.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Should work. No, I'm not going to do Sparksless for the meantime. I just got over that. After like the 1 week of playing it, I did not feel like torturing myself with it anymore. I might come back to it at some point in the future. Why do you not do? Do you not do? Do. Okay, that was a great start. This is just fabulous. Thanks for the good luck, Macy. Wow, that was dumb. For more reason than one. I'm definitely not playing like I want world record right now, I'll put it that way. But I'm playing okay, you know. Maybe it isn't about world record. Fierce Beers, thank you for the 7 months. Spin after world record. Oh my god, please exit level. I will try. Do the spin emoji IRL. You enjoyed Leppy's PB more than my 120 record? Thanks. Where is the Artisan IRS? I don't know. Been a while since you've seen any percent. Yeah, it has been a while since I played this category. was grinding, I guess the last time I seriously grinded this category was 2021. I don't know, Piggy. I don't know about that. I think that's, honestly, I think that's a pretty mean-spirited way of looking at it. If you want my opinion. Do you think there's another minute barrier to be broken in 120? Maybe, like maybe 118 is possible if I come back and keep grinding it. Piggy, like I hear what you're saying. You're saying like, you know, like if a run... Man, it's hard for me to like explain this phenomena, but like when you've been like playing the same game for so long, every run just melds into each other, you know? Like, none of these runs are interesting. If we're really gonna like get into the weeds about it, like these runs are fucking the same thing over and over, you know? Like, so what? So like, what am I to do, you know? Like, right? Like, how am I supposed to make every run like interesting or special? I can't. It's impossible. But that shouldn't be like a cause for sadness. That shouldn't be like a, oh fuck, well, I wish I could just like get like a hype PB instead of focusing on record or whatever. Like, yeah, like it's, I don't know. It's like, it just seems like yeah, it just seems like it's overthinking it to really be so, I don't know, like unique pilled about every single run. Like every run has to like, what? Like, to be like, oh, my world record is less interesting than like someone else's run. I mean, like that's okay if you like prefer watching someone else or you liked a certain one run more than another, regardless of the end time. That's fine, but I mean, there's no need to like rub that in my face or anything. I just think that's unnecessary. And also, let me just say, there's a lot of people that don't feel that way either. There's a lot of people that would rather watch my record than Leppy's PB. Just like how you're saying you would rather watch Leppy's PB than mine. Like, that's fine. It's just an unnecessary thing to say to me, you know?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I've definitely never felt like I was like a super interesting player, just like from a gameplay standpoint in this game. You know, I'm not like that unique. I mean, maybe some of my routing is unique, a couple of things, maybe. But if like uniqueness and like self-expression is the goal, like going for a world record speedrun really isn't the way to achieve that. If I'm being honest, you know, like this is a hobby that rewards like methodical copying and practicing of the same like muscle memory, like to be so focused on like the uniqueness of each individual like level and gameplay and recovery and this and that, it's like it's putting a lot of emotional weight where it's just unnecessary. It doesn't need to have that sort of perspective on things. Now, if someone wants to play a game that way, that's fine, you know, like if you want to make up your own route or play the game in a way that you think's more interesting than what I'm doing, that's like okay, you know. It's just like, my point is like, there's no need to like split hairs about like what's interesting and what's not interesting about one player over another speedrunning the same thing, because we're all just trying our best here, you know what I mean? It's like I can't make this any more or less interesting for you guys. You know, I can only just play the game the way I want to, and that's about it. And chat and, you know, have a good time. That's about it, you know. So it's just an exercise in overthinking to really go much deeper than that, I think. But yeah, you know, for someone else that could be a totally different story, you know? I'll totally acknowledge that. I think the less things I'm, you know, getting insecure about and like trying to change about myself and my gameplay, I think the better, in all honesty, with this hobby. I'm like stressing about like what makes someone else interesting or me not interesting. It's just like I can only just be me at a certain day, at a certain point. And if that's interesting, then that's great. You know, I think a lot of you guys are interested by this stream. That's great. And you know, my stream isn't some people's cup of tea, or maybe some people liked watching my stream at some point and then they get bored of it because it's like the same fucking thing every day. I get it, you know. But you know, I ask that you guys have the tact to not like shit on me in my chat for any of those things. Spare me the battle of insecurity there, because there's not really much I can do in that regard, short of changing my whole approach. So I think I'm okay. I think there's everything. I think I'm doing everything okay. I don't think there's any cause for like a change, you know, to, oh, well, how do I become more like, you know, because we were the original comment was, oh, you know, I liked watching Leppy's PB more than I liked watching your world record, Deo. And if I dig too deep into why that is, I mean, I'm just gonna hate myself, basically. For no reason, you know, there's just no reason for that. Like I was saying earlier, you know, comparison is the thief of joy. I mean, Leppy, I'm not Leppy, you know. Leppy surely does some things in his stream, like, much better than I do, and vice versa. And that goes for, like, any streamer. Whether they're playing the same game or category as me or not. So I think I'm okay. You know, really looking inwardly about it and being honest about it, I think I'm okay. I don't really want to get too depressed. I know this is kind of a depressing topic. I don't want to get too depressed about it. Like, what can you do? At a certain point, just be yourself. That's really all there is. But yeah, I think if someone like watches my, I promise I'll stop talking about this in a sec. If someone stops watching my stream or gets bored of it because it's like the same thing over and over, like, I get it. You know, I totally get it. By the way, I don't know if that's like what Piggy was saying at all, but you know, it's just like in the spirit of this whole discussion. Like if I don't like have like a big like change or go in all these different directions as a creator, like that's okay. Like I don't have to be anything. That's like kind of the thing I'm trying, the message here. And thank you, Fierce Beers, for the Prime a few minutes back. Or actually, I already thanked you for that. but thank you again. Somebody honking their horn outside. I don't know if you guys heard that. And I don't know if I shout out May earlier, but thank you for the YouTube membership. The true Spyro Chugger membership. Extra special thank you for that, May. You're a legend. I mean, you know, just it's like what, my 5th mama I failed today, maybe? If they ended the stream, who are you talking about, Penjies?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
Oh, talking to
peaceful.
Michael. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, for the direction that Twitch, like, lives in this gray area of, like, allowing sexualized streams, but, like, on paper saying that sexualized streams aren't allowed. If you got Chipotle, I would eat whatever you have left over. Babe, this is what you should do at Chipotle. Don't get me anything, but if you feel like it, get half and half of each type of rice, each type of beans, or each type of meat. Don't ask for extra, just ask of half of each. They'll end up giving you more, you see. If you want. No pressure. You don't have to get me anything, though. Just an idea. Your leftovers are enough. You don't have to do that, as I just said.
Okay, rolling.
It's totally fine.
It's been peaceful.
I've just been excited about that hack in my mind lately. You don't have to do it. I'm gonna be making beef and broccoli tonight anyways, so it's all good. People aren't ordering me food. Strawberry Sangria, you might not realize this, Strawberry Sangria is my girlfriend and I live with her. So she's getting Chipotle and I'm gonna eat her leftovers. In case that wasn't, like, clear.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Have I read the theory? You know, I don't really keep up with fan theories. It's not really my domain. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Hunter. What's the hardest trick? Yeah, I mean, Rat Proxy is pretty hard. The Mama Proxy in Clifftown's pretty hard. The Supercharge in Wizard Peak's pretty hard. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple other difficult jumps in Peacekeepers, like in Dry Canyon and the Homeworld. There's Nestor Skip, which I'm doing here.
It's been peaceful.
So those are some of the hard things in this run. Metalhead Out of Bounds. Days, Bagabones, Supercharge, and Treetops. That's pretty much like every hard thing. Just doing Jock clean. Early fall.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks, Hunter. Hey, who's here? Is in the wake of some of these insecure, self-reflective thoughts, I'd just like to ask, who here is chilling right now and having just a nice evening, a nice lurk in the stream?
Okay, rolling.
Let me know.
Oh, it's been
Or no,
peaceful.
that's fine. Post an emote. Oh, you're animating? What are you making, Scold? Oh, Scold, you're the RuneScape animator. Yeah, you're probably making somebody's YouTube video thingy, surely. Legend.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
Hardest working animator in RuneScape YouTube. Fucking love your work. Especially on Rendy's videos. Fucking love Rendy. I'll never forget when he came into my chat and I was like, oh my god, you're Rendy. Yeah, I like totally fangirled. I don't normally do that, but I fucking love Rendy. And then he didn't even reply, he just left instantly. It was pretty good. When he realized that I was doing some like fucking stoner shit. I think what I was doing, I was fucking cannoning Dagonauts off task. I think once he realized what I was doing, he's like, alright, this guy's stoned. Bye. Understandable. I should redo the video with a tutorial? No thanks. Days made a tutorial. And I don't think I need to redo that video. It is a really hard trick. It is almost impossible. Like, I stand by what I said in that video. Sure, I can do it more consistently now with a setup, but that doesn't mean the trick is any less precise. When I made that video, the trick was like just found, by the way, so. I don't know. I don't think it really warrants like an update video. It's like, it's still the same trick, you know? It's not like it's really come that far. Oh, that's awesome, Scold. Good luck to you.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I don't believe Nestor is in... Oh, like, yeah, he might be one of the dragons, like, in the intro, sure. No, I've not found any major tricks in this game. I've mostly just speedran this game, you know, which when you're grinding out runs, you're not really spending as much time glitch hunting. Sure, I'll do like some practice before runs and I'll see some like weird situations and stuff and whatnot, or I might like reroute like a little section of a run. But I would not say I found anything. Like, if I didn't exist, the only difference like would be that the world record is like a little slower. That's about it. The actual speedrun route and history of this game would not be much different. Any plans for another mod ROM hack in the near future? I mean, dude, I've tried. I'm just gonna level with you about this. I'm trying to literally pay people to make ROM hacks of this game. Literally.
Okay, rolling.
I'm literally reaching out to fucking people who have made ROM hacks or are interested in ROM, like make a fucking ROM hack like this for this game. Make a ROM hack like that. And it's just hard. It's just hard to get people to do it, you know, like.
What about this Ganasty?
And I can't fault
I understand he's found a magic spell
the
to
ROM
turn
hackers
gems
for
into
that.
warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty North.
I'm just gonna fix something real quick.
Vampire.
So yeah, so no, I don't have any plans of that soon until something new comes out,
No threat.
which I have no control over, which is fine. That's life.
Ugly.
What am I trying to do? I'm trying to
Does
go to my webcam. Trying to turn off the
Looks like I
fucking.
got some things to do.
that. There we go. Get that fucking FPS back a little bit. You burped for 11 seconds. A sriracha burp? Man, your breath probably smells really bad. But welcome, Laura. What's up, Hecky? Thank you.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
And I just cannot get Nestor skip right now. Definitely starting to deteriorate here in these attempts. I've got a few more back up to Mama Proxy, but I think I've missed Mama like 5 or 6 times today. Mama Proxy's just absolutely been destroying me. Which is pretty typical, honestly, in any percent grinding.
It's been peaceful.
So I don't know. Maybe if I miss it again, I'll probably just no reset a run without it. We'll see. I was getting some pretty consistent nesters earlier. Now it's getting a little bit more futile.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you, Iris.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Fuck, man, I'm like not even getting close. This is pretty fucking bleak.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm glad to hear that, Fierce Beers. Good vibes. Always good to hear.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too short every time. Oh, I gotta let it charge for longer, I guess. Oh, grateful to have you here. A message like that goes a long way for my mental state right now, Squilliam. I'm kind of losing it here. So thanks for enjoying the stream, man.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
When I get world record, do I get any prize? No, not directly. Every time it's just not enough juice. I guess I'm just charge gliding too quickly.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Well, dude, thanks for watching. I'm glad you guys find this, view worthy. Not just immediately going and watching something else. I do appreciate that. Some communities put bounties on better times. Yeah, like I have a bounty, an open bounty set right now. I actually have a $100 bounty in this game that any one of you guys could do. You don't even need to be a speedrunner. It's not even a speedrun bounty. All it is beating the level Nasty Nork blindfolded. If you can do that and record it, and it's reasonably not cheated, then I'll give you $100.
Magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
That goes for anybody watching right now. There's no bounties, for the world record in this category. No, I've not done it. That's why it's a bounty, because no one's done it before. And in fact, I'm not even sure if it's possible. That's why it's a bounty. I would like someone who's not me to prove that it's possible, which is why I've offered this bounty. Hopefully this is making sense. It is technically possible. I just don't know if it's like practically possible. This might work. Nope, early fall. That was so close. Don't tempt you. I mean, like, look, guys, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, by the time, if any one of you are successful in doing that, the time that you're gonna spend figuring it out is going to be not worth $100. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be spending a good 20, 40, 100 plus hours if you hope to be successful with that. I'm just telling you, this isn't something you're gonna bang out in an evening. So you better just be, have the love of the game if you're gonna go for that. It's just an incentive for people to try, that's all.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
You think it could be memorized and rehearsed? I mean, hey, I would love for someone to prove you correct. We can sit here and spitball about it all day, but, that doesn't really prove anything now, does it? Talk is cheap.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, even if you had someone telling you, like, or not someone telling you, but like,
It's been peaceful.
like, audio, like instructions, like played back to you, that still would not really make it much easier. And if someone was looking at the screen for you and telling you what to do, then that would be cheating. But yeah, using like an anal, you know, like the chess anal vibrator Morse code thing, I'm saying this genuinely, that would not make it much, if any, easier for you. Unless there was like somebody watching the game doing like Morse code, you know, which is, again, that's cheating.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I think someone could script their custom PS2 controller to do Nestor skip? Yeah, I mean, you could write a script, sure. I mean, it doesn't even need to be a script. It's just you could just make a task using BizHawk. I'm sure you could make some sort of like hook it up to a PlayStation and do that. But that would not be considered a speedrun legal for a single segment run like what I'm doing. That would be a separate thing. That would be like a task.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Macros, scripts, more than one output for one input is considered cheating for what I'm doing here. Before I committed to speedrunning, did you always play the game semi-fast or just casually? No, I mean, I was always just a casual fan of this game, like ever since I was a little kid. I didn't like try to speedrun as a kid or anything, like, oh, I just gotta do it.
Okay, rolling.
I just casually 100%ed like all 3 files over the course of my adolescence, and then by the time I wanted to get into speedrunning, this game just stood out to me as like a good choice. Yeah, I've seen that. Forgot his name, but he's like some English fellow. It's pretty funny watching the coughs in real time. Like when you know what's happening, it's like it's so obvious with the coughs. Jesus, man, give me this. Yeah, Charles Ingram, that's him. That guy's probably one of the most famous cheaters of all time. You getting tired? See you later, Mar. Thanks for hanging out. Or if you fall asleep watching the stream or whatever. Thanks for watching. That happened on 9/11? I didn't know that. Maybe? Another early fall. Not what I want to see right now. Thank you, Mar. Bro said it was like 2 now. Oh, man.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, fuck, man. Wake up. I'm getting pretty tired myself here. Yeah, right, Pata? I'm sure a lot of people are watching these attempts like, dude, like, give it a chance, you know? But it's like, I just, you know, I've done it so many times, I know whether it's going to work or not. I know, even if I get close, I know whether it's going to fall early or late or get stuck or what have you. This might fall early, yeah. Another early fall, dude. Can't avoid it. Gonna go to a late showing of the Minecraft movie to see if there's a crazy group like the vids. Oh, you're asking should you do that? I don't know. I mean, if you like hanging around little kids, I guess, which is kind of weird. If you like the fucking ironic like Minecraft meme quotes and stuff. I mean, dude, hey, like if you like that sort of stuff, like more power to you. If you like shouting out all the quotes and cheering when Jack Black says them, then hey, be my guest. I mean, I'm not here to hate on that. I would never hate on just innocent fun like that.
It's been peaceful.
I just cannot get this trick. I was getting this trick great earlier today. I've like, so a switch has flipped and I just cannot do it anymore. If I'd have just stopped, you know, at the 3-hour mark when I was ahead, man. If only.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Fuck. Don't give up. I'm gonna keep going. Not giving up. Yeah, I'm just getting tired is really all it is.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's my least favorite game? I don't know. I really don't have a least favorite game.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
It would have to be a game that isn't like so bad that it's good, you know? Like people would say shit like Bubsy 3D or something like that, but that game is like so bad it's good, you know what I mean? There's a lot of games, especially on PS1, talking about platformers, there's a lot of games like that. So it wouldn't be anything like that. It would have to be a game that's like mediocre enough to keep me playing, but to not have fun doing it. Like a game that makes me regret putting so much time into it. Which I don't know, like, off the top of my head what game that even applies to. No, Castlevania 64 is definitely another game that's like so bad it's good. I would put it in that same category. Do I like to read? I don't read novels, no. I don't read a lot of books. Which is funny to say out loud. It makes me sound really stupid. It's the truth.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's
Not a big reader. I mean, we all read a ton of shit every day, just like on our phones, on a computer, on a chat room, whatever. So you can't say, oh, I don't read. It's just like, I don't read a lot of books, or I don't read novels much.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Croc is your least favorite game? Yeah, Croc can be pretty frustrating. It does? Yeah, it's fine. It's a fine game. I wouldn't call it like my least favorite or anything. You like to talk more than reading? I mean, those two things are so, like, not comparable. They're, like, they're completely not mutually exclusive things. You could be a big talker and a big reader. Oh, this should work. Please. Please, dude. Let's go. Oh my god, that was a fucking battle. But also kind of like to what you're saying, Prata, is like a lot of people conflate like reading a lot of books like with being like it coincides with self-education, which reading is like rarely, it's not always like an educational pursuit either, you know? Like, I don't know, maybe it's just because like in our digital age or whatever, we look at books as this like novelty of self-education and self-discipline and betterment, when really it's just fucking words on a page. People forget, and like I'm always quick to say this, just because something is printed in a fucking book doesn't mean it's true, or it's smart, or it's making you smarter to read or learn about, you know? But I think it's like, just growing up in this internet age, it's like we hold like just the written word on physical paper, like with like a higher esteem, like less fact checking than we would like on something we see online, which perhaps is maybe fair, but I mean, like that goes for all media, and like books, fucking books like fall into that. Back to Nestor. I love Nestor. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it's really correct to like look at books as this like source of like self-betterment, or, I mean, I guess you can, you know, it's not like a bad thing, but it's not like, that's not the only aspect to reading books, I think. Like it could be just as like a dumb, you know, it could be just as dumb of a piece of entertainment as like some Netflix show that you space out on, or as doom scrolling on Instagram or something. Sure, all these things have different effects on our mind, but I mean, they could all equally just be slop that you might as well not consume, you know, at the same time. Or do something else with your day. Or they could all be really like insightful, interesting things that you like learn about the world through or whatever. You know? What about Rayman? Like what, the first one? I never really played the side-scroller Raymans, but I did play Rayman 2. I did a playthrough of that on my YouTube channel you can watch. I played Sly 2. No, I played Sly 1. That was my game. Never really played the other ones. Yeah, I've heard Rayman 1's pretty hard. Dude, thank you, Brian McNugget. Appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream despite this, like, onslaught of Nestor.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah. You know, and Pickle, I think a lot of people do think, like, reading self-help books actually makes them smarter. When really you're just getting, like, a really diluted opinion from someone who has, like, something to sell you, you know? 9 times out of 10. Which, you know, it's good to get people's, like, you know, whether it's someone you agree with or not, or you think is smart or stupid, it's nice to hear people's opinions and stuff. It's just not to say that, oh, because it's in a book, now you're automatically smart now for ingesting it, you know? That's all I'm saying. It's like the medium does not control the quality of the work.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Have I played Hollow Knight? I've never played it, but it looks like a cool game. It's a cool, as far as side scroller type games go. I'm not a big side scroller guy, just in general. So I don't play like a lot of like, or like indie Steam games, you know. I haven't played Celeste, haven't played Hollow Knight, or any other game like that. They look the cool games. Loving all the uploads to the VOD. I'm glad you're following that. Yeah, I've been just drip feeding all my old clips on there from over the, since I was going through all my old Twitch highlights. I figured I might as well do that.
It's been peaceful.
Not a 2D. I mean, like I like some 2D games. Like Castlevania Symphony of the Night is like one of my favorites. You know, there's a lot of really good 2D games out there that I have yet to play, like Hollow Knight and Celeste and stuff. It's just I gravitate more towards 3D games, just in my personal preference. It's not to put down 2D games. Am I streaming this weekend? No, I'm going to be heading up to Washington, D.C. this weekend for the Cherry Blossom Festival.
Okay,
Yes, I've heard
rolling.
of the Crocker Master.
It's been peaceful.
No, I'm not playing it soon. What's the chance success rate of getting Nestor? That's it's the I can't like give you a number, unfortunately. This is a trick that's just pure precise execution. So if I'm failing it a lot, that just means have bad execution in that moment, in that day, in that session. And if I'm getting it a lot, then that means my execution's better. So the success rate varies a lot with this trick.
Okay, rolling.
Now, I'm sure you could look at all my Nestor skips over the course of like a month or something and like calculate the average success rate if you were really about that, but I don't care that much. If you want to do that, go ahead though. It'd be pretty interesting actually to know that. I am Jeremy Thompson with the Excel tab in the background. Jeremy is very thorough. I've noticed whenever he like explains tricks or like he has like a whole sorceress fight tutorial that is just so in depth. It like
Okay, rolling.
it's like kind of insane.
It's been peaceful.
It's like he goes so far beyond just like the practical usefulness of information around the fight. He's like, okay, well, you know, she has all these different cycles, and if this exact thing happens, then you can do this, and then if that exact thing happens, you can do that. It's like it's just so thorough, you know. Jeremy definitely has that like analytical mind that I do not. It's funny to think. I mean, you'd think that like a really analytical mind would be better at speedrunning, you know. But I think Jeremy and I both have had such success in our, you know, given Spyro speed games.
Oh,
You know, I think we're very different. Like, we take very different mental approaches to the game. We have very different personality types. Even I've met him in real life. He's a really great guy. Early. Hey, what's up, Roach? Thank you for the good luck. You thought that was going to work, Days? That was an early fall, I thought.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do the ladies like cologne? And if so, what's my favorite? Well, I'm not a lady, so I can't answer that. This might work. Another early fall, dude. Fuck off, man. Fuck you. Not getting enough of a bounce. You want to share a little curiosity that you had? You once had a PSP and you managed to put the Spyro 3 on the memory card. It's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, do you think I'm exiting these like too early? Like, be honest. Like, I'll just let him. I'll let him rip. You know, if you think that. Like that, there's no way, right? I let that rip. I knew there was no way, you know.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Like what I'm looking at is does the dragon shake before the velocity starts to like exponentially increase
What about Nasty Nork?
of my fall? That's like what I'm looking at.
Fine dragons.
Really. So if like the speed of the fall is already getting like pretty noticeable, and like and then the shake happens, it's like you're fucked, you know. That's kind of my way of that's why I exit early. It's like by then you just kind of know. I know the feel better than any of you. Well, I'm asking Days because he's the actual, he's the one other person that's like that good at this trick. He is the founder of it. Dude. Fuck off. Fuck off. I make you want to get a PS2 and play the old PS1 games again? You love this channel? Dude, that's really nice to hear, Ice Cold. Good luck if you do decide to do that. Have fun. Oh, you're saying nice for, like, the general timing. I see what you're saying. Like, even if it doesn't work.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, the timing's getting a little better here than before. What's up, Gatsby? Love the streams. It's great to see you. Thank you for the kind words. No, stuck. Yeah, no, these nice messages are definitely getting me through this grind right now. It's a grind right now. We just hit the 4-hour mark. This is, you know, pretty. I would say this is beyond where I usually take my grinds, but this is my last day of playing, you know, for this weekend. So I want to make the most of it. I want to take it a little further, if you will. So we're gonna finish one more run today. I mean, whether it's a good one or not, I mean, I don't know. I don't have high hopes that it'll be a good one, to be honest. But we're gonna get Nestor. God damn it! No, that was bad. That was all bad. That was all too quick.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Anyone ever play Jet Moto? Yes. I had Jet Moto 3 as a kid. I like this. That didn't work. That didn't work. I looked away from the screen. I was like, this is gonna work. Yeah, it was an early fall. I love early falls. Days, you know me. I'm the king of those.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
I like looked away from the screen. Probably if I was looking at the screen, I realized it would have been an early fall. Part of me, I didn't want to believe that it was going to be a bad attempt. I wanted to be like, all right, looks good. Just like I'm using all these, I'm like tripping myself out or something. I'm a fucking idiot. You got here at 3.5 hours. It's been a long day. It's great to have you here, Pata. Slayer Wolf says, when we're teaching penalty kicking at the local rugby club, if they fail many times in a row, we tell them to do one really badly on purpose, then try again. Maybe I should try that. What's up, Anne? Welcome. I like it. Please work. Thank you. Oh my god, that almost didn't work. That almost was too late. Phew. You can tell I'm getting kind of desperate with these nesters here. All right. It would be cool if Nestor Skip would skip all dragons. You could technically do that void out flop thing on any dragon in the game, but it's not fast. I mean, technically it saves frames in like a task setting to do that, but since you can just press X to skip their dialogue, it's about the same as doing like an uber precise thing like that on them. So there's no need. I don't know if anyone's made like an any percent or 120% task with, you know, doing void outs on like every dragon or on at least like a good chunk of them to save time. I don't know if that's even been attempted yet. I'm sure some would be, you know, more viable than others. Don't flame charge the guy for no reason. Yeah, it was all Anne's doing, of course. And did you hear about how I tried to get on Laura's floor for ESA? And she was like, no, Anne's on the floor. And I was like, fuck that bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't say that. I'm on the floor now. Kidding. What, just because she has a run, now she gets the executive treatment? She gets the floor instead of me? I gotta go to the poverty hotel? Yeah, I really did get sniped out of Laura's floor. And gets one run into the event, and all of a sudden it's caviar and root beer and floor sleeps. You've changed, Anne. You've changed. Yeah, it does actually. There is a poverty. In fact, people say the poverty hotel is good. So it's either I sleep with Dylan, who's in my chat right now. Welcome, Dylan. It's either I sleep on the floor with Dylan, or I go to the poverty hotel, which would probably end up costing me the same amount of money at the end of the day. We'll have to just see. Excuse me. Nestor is the only dragon it's relevant on, and also the only one that's viable. He's the easiest one. Like, even in a task, you don't really think, like, other dragons would be, like, an option. I could see, like, where some dragons just aren't, like, faster, like, even in a task, just because of their approach angle and stuff. You're a much smaller man. Yeah. Big man. Big man in the chat. Big sexy man. That you gotta give me head. When I fuck pussy, pussy turn red. Jump, dude. You stupid bitch. Whenever you go to a GDQ, you'll get the penthouse. Oh, that would be great. Honestly, Michael, when you spend money on me, I feel bad because I know it's just depleting your savings while you're looking for a job. So I would actually feel bad if you did that, in all honesty. Because I know you would. You know what I mean? Like, I know you would just throw away your financial future for me, which is just such an honor. And I love you for that, but I wouldn't let you do that to me. You don't think the Tazzers want to find out, dude? Honestly, I don't blame them. I'm gonna say this right now. If Mama Proxy doesn't work, I'm continuing. I can't take a 6th missed Mama today. I can't do it. My feeble heart. Get up there. Fuck. Whatever. I don't know why, man. I don't know why I can't get Mama today. It's just a cursed Mama day. I was practicing that bitch like crazy. It's not like it's not for nothing. I didn't... Maybe over practice. I remember back, like, when I was grinding this category years ago. I remember that was, like, kind of a phenomenon in this category where you can, like, over practice the Peacekeeper's tricks and then you just psych yourself out on them. That's probably what happened to me today, if I'm being totally honest. Like I'm over executing them now and just fucking myself. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I have to like grab these and go around. Whatever. Plus 22. If the, God, man, I genuinely want to reset, but like I don't know. I'm just gonna not think about it and just keep going for now. I think that's the play. I'm gonna try to avoid the existential crisis as much as possible. I'm just kidding. I'm resetting this. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to not reset that. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Oh man. I've gotten 2 runs today out of Peacekeepers with all the tricks.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Which in 2 runs in 4 hours is like, that's rough. I've missed Mama Proxy 6 times today.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Gotta wait longer.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Porwax? It's going great. I'm just kidding. It's going actually really terrible right now, but I'm chilling. I'm just getting through it. I'm being a strong mother. I should have gone offline like an hour ago, if I'm being honest.
Okay,
For what I normally do, I should have gone offline an hour, but today is just one of those days where we're just going to the edge of what I'm mentally capable of grinding out today, so that's where I'm at right now. Which isn't pretty, and it's not ugly. It's beautiful, and it's beautiful and sad. You know, it's all those things. So however you want to look at it, respectable or otherwise, I'm just chilling. You know, it's not a big deal.
Okay, rolling.
See you later, Roach. Thanks for hanging out.
Been peaceful.
And thanks for the good luck. And when did I say you guys hate me? The fuck you said I'm assuming you guys hate me? You guys hate me. Oh god, clearly you guys hate me. I'm saying you can look at this type of grind in a positive or negative light. That's all I'm saying. I accept both perspectives. You don't understand. You don't get me.
rolling.
You don't get me, Dad.
It's been peaceful.
Did I play on N64 or PS1? Good question. I'm losing my fucking mind. This might work. Nope. I'm in my emo phase, bro. I'm okay. Me. Okay. Let me do like the 4chan green text. Deo is honest with his feelings and looks at his feelings from a number of perspectives and accepts them. My chat. Oh, why are you being so fucking emo, dude? Stop telling us shit. Like, man, shut the fuck up. You guys fucking don't get it. The fuck? The fuck is this mic here for? I can't be honest about my feelings. You guys are crazy.
It's been peaceful.
That's alright though. I love you anyways. Be me, Deo, massive penis. So big it exploded, and then everybody died.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
My chat. When are you gonna play Spyro 2? When are you gonna... Oh, you guys don't understand. The penis exploding feelings. Dude, I keep falling early. I can't help it, man. It's crazy.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Crush skip too hard, bro. Cannot do a double jump. It's okay. You play the game how you like. I will not make fun of you for that, except for that in particular. But that's okay. Actually, I take it back. You don't deserve to be made fun of. Yeah, this is N64.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, today they have been for sure, Rui. Well, thank you, Hater. And Pata. What's up, Chief? Thanks for the good luck.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, thank you, Laura. Oh my god, those kind words really make my butt explode. Really make my butt hairy. It's an early fall. Is it? Come on. Oh yeah, let's go. The one time I think it's gonna be an early fall, it's not. I'm playing on N65. Right. That's how I get Nestor Skip. That's the Laura. Fucking like one input. Yeah, actually you did the jump like a frame longer or something. That's the Laura. It's like, dude, we're such nerds. Oh my god, that's fucking... Yeah, that really should have been an early fall. I'm surprised it wasn't. You guys gotta believe me. I know some of you guys weren't here earlier. You have to believe me. I was getting pretty consistent Nestor skips earlier today. It hasn't been this bad all day. Just for the record. Thank you, Captain's Pixie. Hello, hello. I would eat, dude. Enchanted Peach is digging up some fucking shit from yesterday, literally. I said I would eat poop if it made me better at speedrunning. It's true. I'd take a bite of poop. I wouldn't like eat like, you know, a 5-course poop meal. Hey, let me get a extra poop. But yeah, no, I mean, I definitely would take a bite of some shit for extra speedrun skill. Unfortunately, that's just not how skill works. So, it's kind of a non-thing. Skill is not transactional like that. But you know what it is money. I would take a bite of some poop for some money. I'll tell you how much. Have to be a lot though. Oh my god, come on. Bruv. Painful. Yeah, Brandon, we know. I fucked up that level terribly. You may not ask what country I'm from. Bunch of dicks in here. Someone ban that guy. This guy's a bitch. Thanks for watching though. I do appreciate it. You've been chatting since 2021? It took him 4 years to realize. Dude, I mean, look, I'm not trying to make fun. Like, I'm here to enlighten people. You have to understand that was such a goofy question, though. Alright, let's see here. Like, it's understandable that I thought you were joking. Is he banned? Unbanned? I'm just gonna leave him banned. Listen, backflipping Brandon, if you're still watching, he might not be watching because bans turn off the stream. But if you are still watching backflipping Brandon, feel free to send in an unban request in like 15 minutes. And I'll look it over if you're nice, alright? And I do appreciate you watching. I don't wanna, I'm not, no bad blood here. Alright, I'm done talking about this. Just now, man, fuck! I'm continuing. 7 mamas failed today. missing everything. You made butternut squash coconut curry bisque. Damn. Sounds elegant. At least I got that. We're continuing this run. I think it's safe to say that this should be my last run today, and that if I were to reset this for to try to get a world record pace, that would be not good. It wouldn't go well. It's in my best interest to reset this and just have a good time and just chill. I think this has been a pretty good grind today. I'm a little upset that I can't finish the day with a good pace, but that's life for you, you know. Like, I'm not perfect. I'm human. Fucking sue me, you know. We can still fucking have a good run here, so that's what I'm gonna try to do. But yeah, no world records, just so people know. Just for the record, no record. I hope you guys enjoyed the rest of this run and the rest of the stream. I'm gonna try to keep a cool head here, you know. I'm definitely like losing my mind, so you know. I could just keep going and going and going, but it's like kind of a futile undertaking at this point. Spyro's speed and flying levels works on the Brachiostone curve, which is a similar concept as Pinewood Derby cars. You want to curve him down into... Basically, the TLDR is he moves faster lower in the level, and that you want to dive bomb curve him into a low point in the level rather than fly straight down in order to maximize his speed and momentum, according to a Brachiostone curve. That's like the technical answer, but the TLDR is just go lower. Fly lower and he'll go faster. How do you pronounce it? Brachioscrone? I don't even know how to fucking pronounce that shit. That was not what I meant. In 10 minutes, it's Friday? Dude, nice. feculence. I don't know what that is. You know, it is overly technical bullshit, but it's also kind of true. And I mean, the flight levels in this game have like pretty accurate mechanics to real life, unironically. They made a big point of that about that in the development of this game, that they used like they had like a NASA scientist working on it or something. So yeah, it's no surprise that there are like real life, you know, real life similarities between the way flight mechanics work in this game and in reality. No, I don't watch Severance. Also, by the way, the Brachiostone curve thing is like kind of just my theory. It's not like a proven thing in this game. It could be just that a perfect curve is a better way to build speed in a flight level rather than the Brachicone curve or whatever. But the TLDR is you want to dive bomb into the ground and curve towards it to get the most speed in a flight level. That's like the message I'm trying to convey here. Whether the exact curve is like perfect or not. Just a little disclaimer there. Did I watch Canadian Guy A's new video? What about Spyro 4 maybe existing? Dude, I'm gonna say this completely honestly. I watched like the first minute of it and then I just like clicked on some other thing about like a To Catch a Predator commentary because that was just more entertaining like slop for me to listen to at the time. So yeah, you could say I'm pretty excited for Spyro 4. Do I think I'm the most dedicated Spyro runner? I do think I have the most hours of streamed speedruns of this game, yes. I don't know if that makes me the most dedicated. That's more subjective. The first time you tap R1 in a flight level, Spyro will just level off. Even if you're like way below the height cap. I didn't know that. I gotta go this way. Almost fucked that up again. God fucking damn it. Whatever. That's honestly, I was waiting for that to happen. That's what I get for going for that. Interesting days. Spyro 64. I can't believe I banned someone over that. That's like fucking so hilarious. Someone comes in. It's like, hey, is this on N64 or PlayStation? And I thought they were joking. So I was like, it's on N64. They like asked it twice. So I was like, oh, this guy's clearly trolling. Like, yeah, it's on N64, haha. And then like a few minutes later, he's like, okay, I didn't realize it was on PlayStation 1. You guys are a bunch of dicks. Like, of all things to get banned for, dude, like, that's just so fun to get so heated about that. Like, I don't know if he was heated or not. That's why I'm giving him the unban opportunity. Also, the other funny detail of that is apparently he's been watching my stream since 2021 and still asked that, unironically. I mean, that was like the chat of the day right there. Banned chatter of the day. But yeah, nothing personal. Yeah, whoever that guy was, I forgot his name. But yeah, if you're nice, I'll look past this and like maybe you didn't mean the maybe you meant like, oh, you guys are a bunch of dicks, haha, like in a funny sense. I got the sense you were actually upset though, which is why I pulled the ban button. If he's still I don't even know if he's still watching. Maybe he hates me now. I'm not sure. So yeah, that was that. Just the things you see. See, I wouldn't have seen that if I hadn't have gone, you know, so deep into this grind today. Dude's making the craziest tweet right now. That happened to me once in my entire streaming career where I banned someone and then they like fucking tweeted at me about it. Like the most like trashy shit ever. It was during a RuneScape stream and I forgot what they said. But it was like something like completely, they even posted the clip of it. That's how pissed they were. And it was just me like, it was the most obvious like joke sarcastic response. Like, I don't even remember what it was, but it was just like something that wasn't even like, I don't even remember it being like something serious in the moment at all. I don't even think he got banned or whatever. Or like he started getting like butthurt after that he got banned and he like took some moment of like a clearly sarcastic joke and was like, dude, he was being serious about this. Fucking posted on Twitter. And I'm like, listen, man, hey, look, I'm sorry. I was, maybe it wasn't clear to you, but I was joking there, you know? I don't know why I apologize to the guy. I'm not trying to piss anyone off here, like, honestly. No, and then I remember he replied, he was like, oh, dude, you know, actually my friend told me, it just goes to show the type of person we're dealing with. My friend actually told me to make that tweet because I was telling him about the moment. He encouraged me to make the tweet about it. But now that I've thought about it, I realized, you know, it wasn't so bad. And I'm like, dog, what? Like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, what, your friend told you to tweet something angry about me? Do you have your own, like, free will, maybe? Have you considered having it, like, this is like shit I'm thinking about when I'm hearing this. The motherfuckers online just don't have free will, apparently. Of course, I didn't say any of that, but... yeah, that was the one time I ever got, like, angry tweeted at for something I said on stream. Like, blink twice if your friend is in the room. Holy moly. Dude, can I have that? No! Come on, bro! Like, man... whatever. Give me that. Perfect. Perfect execution. What a run to end week 3 on. Dude, I gotta say today and yesterday, not to like fucking review the whole grind or anything before this run's even done, but that's exactly what I'm gonna do right now. This week has been like, earlier this week, I've been like fucking sick and bitching and crying and whatever and, you know, barely get, but honestly, I've really gotten my footing in this category. I think I'm coping like crazy right now because this run sucks, but like, fuck man, like, I really think I could do it, like, and I'm saying this because this run is really not feeling like that. But I'm trying to like say, like aloud, like I think I've really improved a lot this week, despite what this run may indicate. You know, and especially getting over sickness and still grinding a little bit and making it happen and missing blue gems fucking everywhere. And you know, I don't know, man. Like, I may suck right now, but honestly, like, I think I'm actually not that bad. Like, one of these days, like, God has to give it to me, like, one of these days. He has to give me, like, a good run one of these days. Like, a just random, like, fucking 35 1x or something. Like, I'm building up the fucking karma here. I really believe it. Another run? I physically could do another run, but I don't want to. So no. 8-6 there. It's not that bad. God fucking damn it. I'm just gonna go this way, whatever. I was thinking about turning around there. Decided against it. God fucking damn it, I love being sparksless. Those frogs really can't be in a more fucking annoying position. I'm dead. Like, wow. You know? That took all of the wind out of me. That took all of my desire to play well out of me. Now it's just a challenge to see if I don't just like fucking fully give up here. Despicable. Despicable run, really. Bruh, can you fuck off? Can you fuck off? Please. No, Rudy. No, I haven't. Unless you think about it in a roundabout way, then maybe sure. Dude, this is getting ugly. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm trying to keep a good attitude here, but man, I have lost the will to continue, truly. Yeah, it's such a silly run now. I have to just not think about it. What are these flames? Like, what is this? This is crazy. Like, it's the... I don't have words. I should not even try to formulate. It's futile. Great. Great. Get up there. Oh my god. No way this is enough. Oh, it was. It actually was perfect. Please get up there. You woke up to the fuck off. I'm sorry. Sorry to anybody I woke up with that. I had a similar outburst yesterday out of nowhere. Or a day before. I don't take it back. I know it can be like man-childy type behavior, but whatever. Like, I'm pissed. Like, what the fuck you want me to tell you? Fucking fuck off. I'm on Smoko. Leave me alone. Alarm clock. Dude, see here. Okay, I'm not gonna get into this whole discussion right now. Thank you for watching. I need to keep my I need to just shut up actually right now to help keep my mindset positive. That is not good. Dude, where is it? What the? That I killed him. I'm missing that. Dude, wow. I mean, just wow. I love Sparksless. I should have just turned around for a Sparks there. You know what? I'm just gonna go grab a fucking Sparks here on it. I don't even give a fuck anymore. This is gonna fuck up the entire Metalhead fight. Whatever, dude. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't feel like being Sparksless right now. Yo, Dev, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Love you too. Pussy too. In speedrunning, do levels become puzzles of sorts? Yeah, sure, like in a routing sense, it's like a puzzle to be solved. Absolutely. Looking at what strats are viable and what aren't. It is very puzzle-like from the conceptual stage. Yeah, I mean, good point. I mean, these levels are meant to be, like, even for a casual player who's never played this game before, each level is meant to be like a puzzle that you figure out, you know? Just because it's not literally you, like, fucking doing a jigsaw minigame. Oh my god, that was so fucking loud for me. I don't know why. Morbid Apple, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I mean, like, any level in any game is a puzzle, whether you're a casual or a speedrunner. Like, if you really, like, want to go there. But yes, speedrun routing is very much like solving a puzzle. I wouldn't know. I don't do a lot of that. Get over there. It would have been icing on the cake if I'd have just fallen off the fucking level there. That would have been like the coup de grace. I don't even know what that means. The vibration thing went and broke down in it. It made a loud clack. Oh, your controller's fucked up. Oh, because you were mad at Rayman 2, yep. Yep, see you later, Mexi. Bro's like, where are you going? Doesn't matter. Heckpa, doesn't matter. No, don't leave. Person from my chat. No, you can't leave. Wait a minute, wait, where are you going? Hold on. Hey, wait a minute, stop right there. You can't go anywhere. Person watching my stream right now. Stop. You're gonna need to fill out a form before you leave. Explaining exactly your destination and reason for leaving. Or you'll get a nasty DM from me. Stop right there, criminal scum. I didn't check my gem count. I still didn't check it. I looked at the wrong part of the screen there. Hopefully we're good. Oh god, I'm just gonna grab it. Like, honestly, who gives? Like, the fucking, the motto of this run, who gives a fuck? Just grab some extras. Grab all the extras. That guy only has a 2. Yeah, I always think he has a blue. It's like, if you miss him, you should just grab another one somewhere else. Yeah, I'm really giving myself all of the good rat proxy karma possible right now. It was 5620. I'm not sure where I indicated that I'm not sure if I said potatoes are us. Please tell me the exact number. I don't believe that's what I said, but thank you for telling me anyways. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, I'm just being unnecessarily snarky right now. I actually have 2 potatoes sitting on top of my fridge. So, you know, you could say I'm like a fan. Are potatoes social creatures? I don't know, they work well in the microwave though. I would not quite call this good rat karma right now. I would call this more like God shitting on me. The microwave? Yeah, I said you can- I said potatoes are good in the microwave. Would you like further clarification on that? You hate my country? People boil potatoes here too, you know, it's not like you have to do it in the microwave. What the fuck are you talking about? This is like a us versus them thing now? Just because I said you can put a potato in the microwave? Bitch, guess how many fucking Brits do that? Maybe less than I think. But I'm sure some of them do. Not everyone goes to a fucking spud cart and gets tuna shat all over it. Bitch. I'm sorry, that was unnecessary. People boil potatoes here though, is all I'm saying. Yeah, you can't fuck up a potato. How is this like a fuck Americans like thing right now? That's crazy, Lloyd. You're crazy for that. You're here to piss me off? I mean, I just want to reiterate that, like, microwaving a potato isn't like a, oh, Americans are so dumb thing. Like, I refuse to, like, enter, like, I just want to make that super clear. That this isn't like a nationality, like, the fuck, you don't microwave a potato? What's wrong with microwaving a fucking potato? The fuck? How is this, like, even like a fucking point of division here? That's all I'm saying. Like, you're crazy for that, and that has nothing to do with you being fucking British or whatever. You're just crazy for that. It explodes in the microwave if you don't poke holes with a fork. Yeah, you can microwave the potato from raw. So think about this, guys. If you want a baked potato, you can do one of three things. You can put it in a fucking oven with aluminum foil for like an hour. You can boil it in a fucking, you know, pot of water for like 20 minutes. Or you can poke holes and put it in a microwave for like 3 minutes. So, I mean, it's a pretty much a no-brainer to me to fucking microwave a potato if you just want a fucking baked potato. I don't know, am I a dumb American for this one? Let me know in the fucking chat. God damn, this fucking game sucks. I'm fucking angry right now.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Oh my god, man. I mean, none of those options are bad options. I'm just saying one of them is noticeably quicker and easier. This is all I'm saying. Bro said go again? No. Oh, start in the microwave, then do it in the oven? I respect that strategy. I like the combo there. Yeah, you get some crispiness there. It's actually pretty smart. Yeah, now we're gonna get all the people being like, actually, I sous vide my fucking potatoes, so Dale, there's actually more than 3 ways. Yeah, I know. Anyway, actually, you can... I know. Those aren't the only 3 ways. I'm saying... Never mind. Don't worry about what I'm saying. I'm just saying we deserve to not be divided on this subject. That it's okay to microwave a potato. That doesn't make you a dumb American. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry I'm heated about this. I'm heated up like a fucking potato in the microwave right now. the potato incident. Yeah, a bunch of potato snobs in the fucking chat if you ask me. Potato is a food of the people. I'm not gonna stand this class warfare, this nationalistic, you know, dogpiling. Any way you want to do a potato is good. You can't fuck up a potato. You really can't. I'd eat a burnt potato, honestly. I don't give a shit. Anyways. Yeah, guys, GG on stream today. I'm getting there, you know, like, we're getting there. Today, I was honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I was hoping for better today. I was hoping for more than 2 runs out of Peacekeepers in fucking however many hours, 5 hours. I was hoping for better than that. I was hoping for better than, what is it, 7 missed Mama proxy runs? I genuinely was hoping for a bit better than that, but I can't complain. I mean, I really can't complain. It is what it is. So, you know, I grind. All I can say is I grinded, and hopefully I'm just building up good karma with the speed gods, with the rat proxy gods for next week. I'm gonna be offline. By the way, let me find someone to raid here while I talk about this. I'm gonna be offline the next few days. I'll raid Toast. Oh no, he's playing fucking, I don't know, should I raid Toasted Cat for the fucking reignited? I'm gonna raid, oh wait, hold on. Yo, Joey, hold on, Joey Baby playing Spyro 1, slow down. What the fuck? Oh no, it said Sonic 1. That's not Spyro 1. Shit, man, I can't read. I'm raiding Bradley. I'm raiding Bradley. Final offer. Did it work? Did it not work? Hello? Raid message thing? Hello? Come on. There we go. Okay, let me fucking turn off this audio so I can use my brain. I'm pausing the game, man. Fuck this music. Guys, it was a good stream today. Here, I'm just gonna go into a different level just so I don't have to hear this fucking... this symphony of hell. Yeah, you know, you guys know what I said. It was a good stream, whatever. Fucking fuck. I'm gonna go to this fucking festival this weekend and get drunk and fucking hang out. It's gonna be cool. I might put out a video this weekend, maybe, if I'm feeling like really up to it. We'll see about that. But either way, I'll be back probably on Monday, maybe on Sunday. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a few days. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being cool. You guys are cool. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. So yeah. Bye everybody. Have a good day. I love you all. Mwah.